So who the hell is that?
He's not on my GPS, but he's on the damn radar. Come check it out. See that?
Oh, yeah.
He's not over here, but he's there.
He's not on the AIS.
It's bugging me. Yeah, vessel 12 miles off my bow, heading south. Are you crabbing? Are you dragging? This is a time bandit. Yeah, time bandit calling the vessel 12 miles off my bow, heading south. Are you crabbing? Are you dragging? Are you guys fishing?
Something's off.
He's southbound. He's heading toward the east side of the gear. Got him on radar. I don't see him on AIS. I can see you, and I can see him on the radar, but I don't see him on AIS. Yeah, could be our guy. Yeah, I'm gonna go up and investigate.
Copy, copy. Be right behind you.
Eddie, get the guys up and go after this guy.
Yep, you got it.
Oh, man. What was that?
I don't see anything.
We hit something. Get the guys up, everybody.
Clark, get up. We hit something. We hit something.
I think there's something in the wheel. Damn it.
He's running from me. We're pinging him on the radar. I mean, I got a blip.
Come on, brother.
Sit ready to the bow, Neil. Try to get the numbers off this boat if we get close enough.
Yeah.
I'm not losing this guy.
Come on, boys.
Ready. John wants you on deck, man.
You see anything back there?
Yeah, there's a bag. Got a line in the wheel. I got it. Right up tight, though.
Hey, can you still pick me up on the radio here?
I'm on 8 miles off him now. I'm coming in fast.
I got something in the wheel. I don't know what the hell is going on.
You need help?
We're still trying to figure it out, Johnny.
Hey, Sig, you got me? Sig, you got me, Saga.
I'm gonna keep following him. I'm gonna redline it, Neil.
Those all our buoys?
Those are all our buoys.
You guys got me? Yeah, we got you. Okay, back up slow, Robbie.
That same black buoy, Keith!
Oh my God. This isn't a game anymore. I got this thing redlined 1,600 RPMs and I'm catching him.
You got it?
I got
Is that a garbage bag?
Yeah, garbage bag over it.
What's the numbers?
No numbers, blank bag.
I'm 6 miles from him now. I'm getting close. This is the guy. This is the guy that's been doing out here.
Oh, come on. That's not doing any good either.
It's stuck. Stuck bad. It's tight in the block. Oh.
Now, Norm!
I got no gearbox.
No forward, no reverse, nothing.
I'm right on you, buddy. When you eat your lunch, boy.
Come on, John. Let's go.
Come on, baby. Come on, go.
You on there, John? You get me?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm dead in the water. I can't get the boat in gear. I mean, I am literally dead in the water.
You need help?
I might need a tow.
Oh, man. What the?
Call it.
All right, Sig, I'm heading towards you.
I need some answers, please.
Hey! Somebody talk to me!
It's fine. Just keep it out of gear. Norman's working on it.
See the little thread linkage? We're early. Working on it. Sick.
What does it look like?
Just got something in the wheel. It's a huge trolley net right here. A huge, huge cod net. It looks pretty deliberate. What do you want to do?
Hey, John, you got any empty drums over there?
Yeah, I got a few.
Lash them together for me. I'll explain it when you get here.
What?
Well, I'm thinking of sending a message.
I'm in.
Hey, Clark, those drums over there?
Yeah.
Get some line, lash them up.
Grab every pallet we got. Stack the pallets on top.
And get that damn net and douse it with as much fuel as you can find.
Okay, guys, we're gonna drop this off.
All right, Bob. Let's go.
You know, it's enough. Enough's enough. All right, Johnny. Light it up!
Yeah, baby. Light it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Burn, baby! Burn!
Send the damn message. That's your nets burning. Stay out of our waters. Stick.
Is it on yet?
They're wrapping it up right now.
On the Northwestern,
We have a welder in the water. He's installing some line cutters for us.
They really look like a set of scissors almost.
I fished golden king crab years ago. This does bring back memories. Our dad and I were together. It's open access, and you can attack and get what you get.
fifth-generation Norwegian fisherman and 33-year veteran Captain Sig Hansen and his daughter Mandy ready the boat to hunt a species it hasn't fished since 1988.
Line cutters are all installed. Where are we starting?
Most of the fleet is going to be out east. They're fishing bear eye. We, on the other hand, are going to follow that deep edge all the way up to the Russian border, way up on top.
We're gonna be up there by ourselves?
No, we've got the hill strands.
John?
Not just John.
Do this thing, Abby. Welcome back to the American dream, brother. All right, boys, we're gonna show the world a little red, white, blue. Give them some red.
Yes, boss.
All right, give them some white.
Get your blue going. Don't let him stop. Don't let him run out. Double fist that.
Red, white, blue, baby. Woo!
Partnering with Sig for the golden king crab fishery,
Andy Hillstrand is in Dutch rivalries on my boat right now.
Captain Jonathan Hillstrand
We need more blue!
is joined by his brother Andy
I'm in, dude! Woo!
for the first time since 2016.
Where the hell have you been?
Welcome back.
For 28 years, Andy earned a reputation for explosive pots and, well, explosives.
Truthfully, I'm excited because this is open access. You go out, the best fisherman wins. This is the real deal.
Now the old school derby-style fishery lures him back into the saddle.
Back in the day when you saw the Hillstrands around, I mean, they were pretty crazy. But they've matured a lot over the years.
Push it away if you like it, keep it there if you want more. That's right, that's right. Push it away if you like it.
If you want
keep
more.
it there if you want more. Oh, I'm not touching you. I'm not. Mom! Oh.
Ow!
Oh.
Ow!
Oh.
Jonathan here.
Well, so what's the plan, man? What about bait? I haven't been able to find anything here in town. How'd you guys do?
I ordered it last year, and Trident's been holding it for me. They put up about 10,000 pounds, and I only ordered like 65, so I can split it with you and give you 5.
That's awesome. I love it.
No problem. I'll pick it up tomorrow, and I'll have them set some aside for you.
That's a huge help, John. Thank you.
Yep.
No, I'm glad you're on board. We can work together.
You, Hanson!
Well, Andy just said he loves you. So.
Just tell Sig I'll take care of him. I'll give him all the info he needs.
All right, buddy. We'll see you up there.
All right, guys. Good luck.
All joking aside, we need to do a lot better than what we did last year if we're gonna survive.
Yeah.
This is like, we're back to ground zero, 30 years ago, first king crab season.
You remember that last time us brothers were with Dad.
Yep.
And the last time we went fishing with Dad. And I'll tell you what, we need to be together now to pull this off. This boat's gonna need you as much as I need you. So,
I haven't
I
seen
miss
you
dude.
in 7 years, dude.
7 years.
7 years.
I miss you, man. Look at you. I haven't lapsed so much. I haven't had so much fun in one day. One day.
On the Northwestern,
Because golden king crab is an open access fishery right now, I want to participate in that right away. I'm going to run down to the dock here. The guys are going to get these boxes of frozen cod, and then we can go.
with $2.2 million of golden king crab ready to harvest in the Derby fishery, it's a race to gear up and ship out.
We were supposed to have that frozen cod in half. He was supposed to take 5,000. We were going to take 5,000. All of it?
Well, it's supposed to be.
Well, so this guy's saying that Jonathan took all of it. There's no bait here for us.
I thought they separated it too. So
They did.
Northwestern and Time Bandit.
They did. That was the plan.
No, it came from Akatan, and the guy told me yesterday there was 5 pallets. That's 2.5 each.
So he took all of it.
Hello, Time Bandit.
John, I'm at the OSI dock. Did you take all the hanging bait?
No, they didn't put up 10,000 pounds. They only put up the 65 that I wanted. So I took it all. They told me they had 10. They only had 6.
So you took the 6 and I got nothing?
Yeah, because I special ordered this a year ago, and then I've been up on them, and it's only 6,500 pounds of fish. Okay, man, sorry about the mix-up.
Sorry? You me.
I'm not a bad person. I didn't you over. I thought they gave me too much fish. Then I found out I didn't have the fish.
He's so full of I want to go there. I'm going to kick his right now. He blocked me.
I had to specially have them put it up for me.
Well, how are we gonna get started with no bait?
Well, how are you going to get started 10 days ago? It was only 2 nights ago I told you I had some fish for you, so you didn't have any other options going on at that time? Hanging up.
Yeah.
I just hung up on him.
Yeah.
Not listen to that.
Have a
What are you gonna do now?
Yeah.
Well, what were you gonna do 2 days ago?
Well, when Sig's talking to you, that's a different deal. When a crew member talks to you,
What? That was fantastic.
yeah, I don't care. She's a crew member.
All right. You gonna start at the dock? All right. Fine. I'll make do. All right, let's get this show on the road.
After months of preparation and tens of thousands of dollars spent on fuel, food, and bait,
We're a little behind schedule. Jonathan kind of double-crossed us, and we're lucky just to get these scraps that we could find.
the Bering Sea fleet throws lines.
Yay! He showed his colors.
I was raised in a small town, Topsom, Maine, where boats and fishing are the way of life. So that's something I definitely just grew up being passionate about. I grew up in a very close-knit family. I have an older sister, Rhonda, and my younger brother and sister who are twins, Charlie and Elizabeth, or Chuck and Biff as they've become. And all my growing up years, we were not really allowed to be inside during the day. And living on the coast, the place you played was on the shore. So that's just kind of the way it started. My parents, they weren't commercial fishing. My mother was a, stay-at-home mom, and my father worked building naval destroyers and frigates. But they would certainly go out and catch a halibut to eat, catch some lobsters. So I was no stranger to being on the water. I think I spent my early childhood trying to catch anything that swam or crawled around the shores surrounding my home.
Coming from a place like the East Coast there, I mean, that is one of the first places that fisheries were started in this country. That's a legacy to be a part of something like that that goes back for so many generations.
When I was a young girl, probably the age when most kids were learning how to ride bikes, I learned how to row. Then 10-speed bikes were all the rage. I had my very first 10-horsepower outboard motor. I remember stealing my father's 40-foot boat at the age of like 12 years old. I knew then that fishing was going to be my career. I went to junior high and high school in a small town fishing community. And living on the coast, there's nothing else to do there but fish. The kids who really thrive and fall in love with it could make more money than their teachers. And that was very appealing to me. I had a very close friend whose father was a sword fisherman and had a boat, the Walter Alden Lehman Sr. And after I graduated from high school, cast the lines off the dock for my first 30-day adventures in pursuit of swordfish. There weren't a lot of girls fishing offshore. Commercial fishing is no place for a young girl. I used to hear a lot of that. The weather's coming on. Get them the hard way today.
I love people that dig down deep and follow their gut and go their own path and make their own future.
Nice fish. Get your gaffs ready, guys.
If you don't take a risk, you don't succeed.
I signed on to go as cook, and it just didn't last long. One of the regular deckhands had a back injury. They needed someone on deck. He became the cook. I became the deckhand. I ended up really thriving. I stayed on the same boat long enough to have done every job on the boat, became first mate, and, the rest is history.
Linda showed true grit from the very start.
Just getting into the industry is hard enough in itself. I would imagine being a female captain, that's a whole different ballgame. There's always been women in the industry through the years, but few and far between. And it's those people that make an impact. They're there for a reason.
My mother, she was just extremely good-natured. She had a great sense of humor. She had a laugh that was just absolutely contagious. She was a great mom. Raised children that, you know, some of us aren't too bad. I miss my mother every day. She was always proud of me, and she's proud of all of her children, and I know that's true. But she was pretty vocally against the fishing thing. You know, as much as my mother was not real crazy about me becoming a commercial fisherman, I can really put the blame on her. I remember it clearly at the age of 7 years old. I was pretty distraught about having been born a girl. And back then, girls did girl things and boys did boy things. And I was a wicked tomboy. And I complained to my mother. I remember it clearly. I went to my mother and I said, "Do I have to be a girl?" She said, "No, you can be anything you want to be." And that's exactly what I did. When I graduated college, you know, like 1979, 1980, it was expected that I might go to law school and become a professional of some sort. Law school was, I think, a dream of my mom's for me, but I knew when I graduated, I was going to take my degree offshore. That was hard for my parents. I saw it as an opportunity, and I went. I knew then that I wanted to be in the wheelhouse. I wasn't quite sure when it would happen, but I was confident that it would. I figured I'm a hard worker. I will learn. I will get my opportunity. And when that opportunity comes, I'll make the most of it, which is what I did. The owner of the Walter Alden Lehman Sr. bought a second boat. That was my opportunity to be skipper. And I remember the first time I left the dock as captain, nervous wreck. The boat leaked. I mean, it was a challenge just kind of keeping the boat afloat. But it was my first boat. My first job in the wheelhouse of the boat. It's funny because I was totally ready to take the reins. So we string 40 miles of long line. It's maybe 1,000, 1,200 baited hooks go out over the stern. We leave that gear in the water overnight. First thing in the morning, jump on the end buoy. We get nothing, blank, zip, doodah. It's like, oh.
I was fortunate to run a boat at a very early age, at 22. The first trip, I can't count how many pots I lost, especially in that propeller. You know, we caught crab, but not very efficiently at all. It was a goat show. That being said, it's the heart that counts. It's the willpower. It's the drive and the passion that counts. And I had a lot to prove because of my age. For Linda, I can only imagine that same mentality is there, where you always have this chip on your shoulder and something to prove, whether it's for yourself, the rest of the fleet, and especially the crew.
And it was no easy start for Linda either.
I did not start off as a fish killer. But, you know, I learned a lot, putting the gear on the fish, managing the crew, reading the weather, just making good decisions. And at the end of the season, I was at the top of my game. There's a very short window of opportunity here to find a boat and a captain who will take me on. So I am headed to find Jonathan on the Time Bandit. I've ever met him, but, you know, I need a boat. Captain Jonathan Hillstrand, well, the one thing I know for sure, he's worked in Alaska for over 40 years. I mean, there's local knowledge and knowledge of a fishery that I'm only gonna gain by going with someone with his history. And I'm hopeful to have a conversation with him and, you know, we'll see what happens.
Wire down! Okay.
Hey there.
But right now, we're going for golden crabs. It was really good to us last year. Pretty excited.
Yeah.
Get to fish with my brother Andy. This is gonna be good. It's Linda Greenlaw. Linda Greenlaw, which I haven't seen for probably 25 years. The last time I saw her, I was on the East Coast working out of New Bedford, Massachusetts, because we didn't have a season for king crab. But I couldn't afford to not make money. So I was new to New Bedford, and then I bought a boat, the Canny Explorer. I spent every dime I had. So Linda, she was running a boat called the Hannah Boat, fishing Georges Bank. You know, I was just a new guy on the East Coast. I had any friends. They're telling me, this is our bank. And I go, is your granddad's name George? Because this is George's bank. It's nobody's bank. And it was just, she was one of the boats that sort of ate my lunch.
That's the other boat's beeper there. This is one of theirs,
That's
right?
him?
Yeah.
Get your clippers.
If you can get his line up, cut it. Real clear!
Just cut my buoys off. You know, this was 30 years ago, 25 years ago, but it's like I didn't have no money to replace those buoys and stuff she ran over, you know? I was just starting out. I almost lost my business because of that. So it was a big deal to me.
Hey, Skipper.
How you doing?
Hey, good, thanks. Linda.
Linda Greenlaw. I know
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, right on, well.
Back east.
Yes, I'm from Maine.
What the hell are you doing here?
Well, I came here with a little bit of quota, and I'm looking for a boat to fish it. I mean, it's important to me to get on the boat
Yeah.
with my quota.
She don't remember, you know. She didn't say, oh, I'm so sorry, I cut your gear off. All of a sudden, she's asking for a job on my boat. You don't recognize me, do you? We have met before. I don't know if you know this, but I ran a boat on the East Coast out of New Bedford, Massachusetts in the early 90s. And
Oh, wow.
you some of my gear one time.
Really?
Yeah. You'd run my buoys over with your longline gear and cut my buoys off. And I was just a new guy.
Well, that's ancient history. I'm here looking for a boat.
Yeah. Well, I got 2 captains already. There's lots of other guys in town. Might take you, so good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay. But watch out, Linda. Don't mess with the time bandit.
Unbelievable. Apparently, sometime in the early 90s, according to Jonathan Hillstrand, I cut his line. What the hell? I've had hundreds of instances where I've been, tangled up with someone else's line, long lining for swordfish. And I mean, that's what you do. You cut it and let it go. I've never maliciously cut someone's line. If I cut his line, I was doing us both a favor. Part of fishing, I mean, any fishing industry, you have gear conflicts. If I held a grudge every time I had a little gear interaction with someone, I don't know, I guess I'd be one miserable. Sounds like he thinks I might be a liability, but that doesn't really set well with me. I know how to run a boat. I know how to lead a crew. I've got a lot of time at sea, perhaps more than some of the captains that I'm approaching. These people don't know me.
Back in 1985,
I was fishing out of Portland, Maine, with the Gloria Dawn, my first boat that I captained. We'd been at the dock for about a month. We were re-rigging from the swordfish fishery to a halibut fishery. It's getting close to sailing day. I looked down and I could see the crown of someone's head, just the top of someone's head. I said, oh, Jesus, someone's in the water. And I pulled up, and the guy was still alive. 2 of my crewmen, they helped him on the boat. They got him dried off. And one of my crewmen says, Uncle Patty. I was like, you know this guy? yeah, it's my Uncle Patty, and he's going fishing with us. He was a down and out drunk and just like living on the streets. And it was a great source of pride for him and his family to have him going out on a boat. And I think that played a little bit in my decision at the end of the day to take him fishing. So I agreed. We threw the lines, off we went. So it was a big relief to throw the lines after a lot of work at the dock. That's the hardest part of this trip is behind us. 5 days into the trip, we finally reached the fishing grounds. I get down where the crew's quarters are. I can't get Uncle Patty up. Like, he won't move. Like, he's yellow. His eyes are stuck open. He died on the boat. It's like, wow, you know, now what do we do? Couldn't really see myself fishing with a corpse. That and 2 of the crew members were related to Uncle Patty. We laid him out in the bait freezer and started the long trip home. Should never, ever, ever, ever have taken him offshore. So I would consider that the liability, not me. But I'm not in a position to argue about this. Boats are going to be casting lines and starting their trips. I don't want to be sitting here on the dock.
What kind of shape did Jacob leave you guys in up there at the bait station? I don't see our normal wall of fish hanging up there.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like Keith.
Usually, he's doing bait and I'm up there helping them out, but now we only got 4 guys, so I gotta do bait and still help them out.
After benching new hire Jacob for insubordination,
I'll help out the guys any way I can. It's a good crew. I'll at least do the dishes. I like those guys.
All right, go ahead and set it.
Captain Keith finds stacking and setting all 150 pots a daunting task for his remaining deckhands.
I guess I gotta do it all now.
The guys are just worn out, man.
Whatever!
Now we're down a guy.
We'd like to have him out here because we're already shorthanded as is.
All right, guys, leave that one in the rack. Come on in the house real quick.
Roger!
All right, hey, Mouse, come on.
I'm coming.
Okay.
Here, go.
Don't worry about the rain gear, just come on in. You just gave everybody 25% more work to do, Jacob. Hoo-ah! Good job. You seem to think that you're running this boat with your mouth from the deck. And you have no respect for me, and probably the least amount of respect of any deckhand I have ever had on this boat.
If I was running a boat, I would never make it a vendetta to go against one person so fervently. I was in my base station. He come up to me and told me, oh, you're gonna live in here forever.
Are you not listening to a word I'm saying? I don't know what it is about me that rubs you the wrong way, but you gotta just get over that, man. I mean, this guy right here, Robbie? Robbie's one of the only deckhands I've ever had that got fired on this boat that has come back and worked on it, okay? But what did I can you for, Robbie?
Saying some I disrespected the captain, which you don't do. And whatever the captain says, we just do it. If he wants to go grab 800 shots from the bow, guess what we're gonna do? Grab 800 shots. Yeah, we're all gonna bitch about it, but we're still gonna do it and not say about it.
I'm saying we're in the middle of the trip and we need you, okay?
I'm not trying to piss you off. I'm sorry for disrespecting you, Monty. I'm sorry for disrespecting you too, Keith. I'll listen to what you guys have to say. Can I help these guys out, please?
You're welcome to go out and help. Bust ass, all right?
Thank you.
Let's do this. Come on, we need you, man.
This money helps so many people. I got nieces and nephews, and it's been a hard time. I'm gonna work my ass off.
Yeah!
Here we go.
Yeah! Hey! Do this! Thanks for coming back, brother! Let's do this!
Hopefully he can do what we just asked him to do, and that is try and become a wizard crewman. Because it's 3 strikes and you're out, and he just had his 2nd strike.
Keith gave me another chance, so I'm gonna show him and the guys that wasn't a mistake.
We're in the northern area. We got 3 strings up here. Most of it's kind of centering on the octopus.
With his gear set on the best Paradise sign, trending north.
I think everybody on this boat's drank cod blood before, right?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, we got new guys out there. We got a little ritual on the boat that every new guy's got to do, man.
Captain Keith beseeches the crab gods for their favor, and he knows just the deckhand to intercede.
We call this the Bering Sea Wizard Bloody Mary, okay? It's not good luck if you don't drink it. Ah, that looks good. Oh, oh God. Woo! Yeah!
Good work. You're a part of the crew now.
Now let's catch some crab.
Coming up, Robbie.
Really need to see some crab in this string. That pot is hands down the biggest pot I've hauled this season.
234!
Wow!
Fishing's great. Fishing is phenomenal. Happy to be back on deck. This is badass.
Camaraderie is a big part of my team. It's about working together, not working for yourself. Jacob may have just made a step in the right direction. We really need to see some crab in this string. We've lost 2 days already. Just bad fishing.
We got some love.
We could definitely use some luck.
After setting his gear back on monster fishing, Captain Keith, with his deck now at full strength, looks to stay on the biomass and make up for lost time.
This gear here was set right near where we saw crab. Hopefully the octopus will be good to us.
Come on, crab!
Good, come on, guys. Right on. God, it's nice to see crab coming up. Jeez.
Good, large, clean crab. This is what we needed. I'd eat blood anytime for this.
It's gonna take a lot of pots to make up for the number of starfish we caught so far.
Come on, crab!
Come on, baby. I'm seeing crab in this one. Come on. Come on.
71.
71. Right on, guys. Right on.
Right on, man. We need that.
falling further behind the fleet every hour.
Good morning, Sean. How are you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
Oh, I am doing wonderful.
So I'm concerned about how these guys are tying pots.
Anything that's not done while we're setting, knots can get retied, a hole can be fixed.
Do you trust these guys to fix all the holes when they're setting? I don't.
Just trust me, man.
What time do you got Coast Guard stuff, pre-departure?
So I have not called them yet, and that is on my list to give them a shout. But isn't that optional too if you do it once a year? It's not optional anymore?
Not optional.
Really? I'll give them a shout this morning.
Sunday.
Well, there's always somebody in the office, so that shouldn't be a problem.
This is something you always do? Every season. Never missed one.
Yeah? I normally only do it once a year.
You've reached U.S. Coast Guard Marine Safety Detachment Dutch Harbor. Our office hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. If you'd like to leave a message, press 1.
That's gonna piss me off because have you seen anything in paper?
It is a requirement for the crab fisheries.
Are they actually cracking down on that now? Because if we were going out with even 160 pots, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would be 100% for you. But going out with 130 pots is way below even getting close. So if they come down and weigh those pots, there is zero they're going to do or recommend.
I have never heard that it's optional.
A Coast Guard. What they'll do is take this and just certify what the pot weight is on these. It's only an optics thing. It does not do anything.
You're saying you're all for it, but I'm not gonna do it.
Well, I don't want to wait another day to do it.
I don't either, but I mean, we should have done it a couple days ago.
The weighing is voluntary. They will push it and try to make you do it. It is not a law.
You want to throw the book back in their face?
No, it's not throwing the book. It's having the less amount of pots.
I don't know. It's up to you. Obviously, it's your boat, but I'm not the kind of guy that likes to argue with the Coast Guard on rules. It just doesn't seem like the best thing to do.
Oh, I love arguing with rules.
Well, whatever.
Stupid.
I'm gonna go up and see how these guys are doing on pots. See ya.
We're almost there. Almost there.
I might be having some regrets. I can tell you one thing. I don't think they're gonna be ready to leave tomorrow.
I need you to get a spare picking hook cable, door rubbers, more hook line.
Because some of this is gonna take time. It's a hefty amount of stuff.
Now 12 days behind the fleet.
Let's count them as we bring them on the boat. All right.
Captain Sean's checklist becomes, in his view, a reality check.
What's up, my friend?
How's it going out there?
Well, I got the Coast Guard's blessing, the safety stuff. Minus the shots up there, we'll be ready in an hour and a half.
I'll tell you where I'm at. Like, I'm a little feeling like this is just kind of chaos. And I don't necessarily feel like it's a good idea to take off.
I mean, to me, that's a normal fishing boat. Just go, 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 go.
I understand wanting to get out there, but I honestly just feel like there's some corners that are being, like, cut. And I'm just saying, like, I'm concerned.
There is no safety issue at all.
It just feels like there's a lot getting overlooked, man.
Well, what is getting overlooked?
I mean, look at how many holes are in all these pots, dude. You've got holes that are huge out there, and you're fishing those? That's your MO?
I know for a fact, even the holy gear will catch more than most people are gonna catch. Anybody that's like, oh, there's a hole. Yeah, there is always holes in every pot unless it's re-webbed. So, I mean...
There's not always holes in every pot.
Well, you don't want a hole, but...
I think it's a problem. And I think deep down you do too.
Okay, well then, I'm asking you what your thoughts are then. I mean, it's...
You're the captain, dude.
Well, we're the co-captains. You came to me with...
You want me to fix it? I'll fix it right now. We're taking all these pots back off that need the holes fixed because you know as well as I do, deckhands suck at holes out at sea.
Oh, it'd be 3 or 4 days. It's not happening. At least we're off the dock and we're making headway, making forward progress.
At what point do you go, boy, there's a lot of bad happening.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I ought to take stock for a minute.
I mean, if you aren't in the mood to pull an all-nighter to get us out of town...
Oh, so now this is my fault?
No.
Okay, Rick.
I didn't say it was your fault. I'm just saying, you said that. I hear what you're saying.
I don't think you are. I don't think you are hearing me. I think you're thinking of an excuse for everything I say. So
I want to
I'm gonna
get
my
input
bag,
from you.
and I'm just gonna roll out. So, I'm out of here.
For Sean to come in here and pull that, he can go himself, because that's bull. 100% bull. Holes are holes. You don't want them. But there's also a point where you can stay in town another week, or you can go out and fish and fix things as you go and actually make money as you're doing it.
It's like talking to a brick wall, man. I'm just gonna have to find a different way to get that bear I caught.
That sound was our main engine firing up. Last pots are on board. Time to get out of here. Time to go make some money. We out.
2 weeks into the fall season, Captain Jonathan Hillstrand and brother Andy approach the end of their 40-pot load, eager to claim a piece of the $90 million golden king crab fishery.
It's that time, right, Russell? You're gonna go and get hey, baby! Oh! Don't take it personal when I say like stuff like that, baby. But
I already contacted HR, so.
You're in trouble now? Oh.
Staking her own claim, 28-year-old Greenhorn and former Dutch Harbor bartender, Mackenzie Twyman.
I had to change out a tampon this morning on a moving boat, so that was fun. I have bad period cramps, and I'm just really so it's a super morning.
I don't see my Greenhorn. I don't know what's going on. I see Russell. I see 5 crew. I don't see 6. Where's Kenzie?
She needs to get her sea legs right now. She's struggling with it.
I saw her out there for the chopping bait, and then she disappeared.
I'll report back to you.
Your mama is not here to take care of you anymore. Get back out on deck.
Go ahead when you're ready.
Going over.
No, she's not in her bunk. Nope.
You can throw up and work.
You're just throwing up, you're seasick or something?
I don't know. I don't know if it's from me taking Fentanyl because I got my period.
Oh.
I've never had my period, so
Yeah, I hear you. Okay. You want to try to go to your bunk and lay down?
I'm still puking, so maybe like 5 more minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Remember, try to drink some fluids.
Yeah.
And I just want to check on you. We didn't see you out there. Oh boy, John. She's not doing good.
You know, just because you don't feel good doesn't mean you can't work. You can work. Go breathe some fresh air. Go stand over there by the crane. When you're ready. Don't let her go to bed, Andy. You can't treat her
Dude,
like
she's
that.
laying on the floor in the fetal position.
Oh, she is? Okay, I didn't see that.
I need to ask you a question that I don't know.
What?
She told me she took some Midol for her period. How long do women have periods for? Is it a month?
I don't know.
Is it 7 days? You don't know.
I mean, if she can't get past this, then I gotta take her to town. It's gonna cost this boat a lot of money.
Oh, no, it's not seasickness. It's like how I felt when I had the flu. So I just, whatever.
She seems like a good kid. I want her to succeed and be part of this boat.
I know that I can do this. I've done God before. So, yeah, I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and I'm gonna do it.
Yeah. As I said this, we'll help you run up straight north.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, we're down to Greenhorn. It happens that kind of rough out here, getting a little sick.
1 man down, 2 men down, 3 men down. We're gonna make it work either way. No doubt about it. The show must go on.
Okay, well, we're just gonna continue down here. 10 shots on each lot.
Roger. How are you feeling? Like you want to stay out and fish? You want to finish the season? Because you have to be out on deck.
I want to do it. I wasn't expecting.
Okay, I'm just like that. So if you want to do it, you better. That's all I want to hear. Have you been drinking water? Been drinking 7-Up?
Water. I can't really get anything else.
If we don't keep you drinking, your kidneys will shut down. We'll have to get a medevac plane.
I am, yeah.
Okay, we'll talk to you in the morning. We'll see how you do. Go out and give her a try. You said the right answer. See how she does tomorrow. We'll go from there, Andy. So it's up to her. That's not good, man. We've had this happen, and I can see it happening again. And she's 2 days into this, and she's not drinking, and she's not eating. This is going to cost us a lot of time and a lot of money. I'm hoping for the best.
You still have 17 minutes. 17 minutes to our first pot, guys.
Standing by.
I know that girl's in grounds. She's smoking those pills. I just wanted to get after she got out of the lab. And it was in a state.
Are you kidding me? Oh, God. Hey, Andy Hillstrand. What? Oh, Kenzie might not be sick. She just might be smoking fentanyl in her bathroom.
Oh, my God.
I know people that have been doing
I can't hear this right now.
I know. I don't want to tell you, but Porter knows the smell.
there's really nothing, you know, to call somebody out on, and also to prove it.
Doesn't matter. Now we're on the hook.
They can seize our boat.
No, this is that
There's
catch
zero
22.
tolerance on boats, brother.
Yeah, this is that catch 22.
I don't know what dude.
We got to get her off this boat as soon as possible. Hey, we're at St. George here, and we're going to drop you off, and you're going to fly back to Dutch. So we need you to get up and get your stuff packed, okay?
That sucks that has to happen. Somebody just put that on us. I would have never hired her if I had for a second thought this was going to happen.
Just go take it one step at a time.
So, lesson be learned for me, you know? Happens.
Hey, Rick, I'm getting a third boat here. I got nothing on AIS, but then I got another boat on the radar. You got that?
Yeah, I got him. He's about 6 miles away from us.
Yeah, there's another boat out there. It's no good. No bueno.
I guarantee you this guy is watching us. I don't want this guy setting his gear here.
They got AIS off. They're either on good fishing or they're trying to hide something.
Let's both go straight west. Go to about 7 knots. Keep your AIS on and throw them off the scent.
Roger that. I'm heading west at 270 degrees.
All right, I'm losing them on the radar.
To evade a suspected illegal vessel.
All right, on my mark. Turn your AIS off.
Roger that.
Now.
The skippers powered down their AIS, or automatic identification system, vanishing into the sea.
I'm not seeing anything on the radar. I'm hoping he's out of range.
All right, boys, get ready to drop some pots.
Roger!
Yeah, I'm just pulling up on our first pot. It's right where I left it.
This is the spot, man. Trust me on this. This is a huge leap of faith for Rick to follow me up here. If you tell a guy you know where the crab are, you'd better be right. All right, guys, on the bow.
We've just been moving pots around for the past 48 hours, right?
There you go here.
Now we're gonna see if it's paid off.
Here we go, let's rock and roll.
Very high, very high. Come on, where are you?
All right. Pot's almost up.
Yeah, baby. Bang! There we go.
Bounce, bounce, bounce. Yes.
Come on, baby, come to Papa.
Yeah.
Looking good.
Hell yeah, give me a count as quick as you can, man.
You like that? Just put him over where that came from, yeah.
I'm in that one, guys. 57. I knew there was crab here.
Yeah, guys, I think we're missing a pot here. Can I get a couple eyes up on the bow? Holy, there is a big ball of stuff.
Yeah, there's a ball. Oh, I think I see the end of it. We got it! Pull up on it!
Son of a...
Hey, Keith. Hey, how you doing over there?
I'm seeing 60 plus a pop. Well, some dumped his and is tangled up in my bag setup. It's got like a tie-up line. It's got everything under the sun in this thing. I don't know if I can even haul this next pot.
We've never dealt with illegal fishing boats this deep into American waters before. Let's patrol the area and keep him out of our gear.
I'm down. I'll keep you posted on what I see.
You're good. We got everything. You're good now. Unhooking.
We're setting this back double time.
Roger.
Hey, Rich. You see anything over there?
I haven't seen nothing. It's clear.
I think I got something. You seeing this, Rick?
Yeah, I'm getting somebody right at 6 miles.
It's heading right towards us.
Yeah, I got him.
This guy's probably set to 2 or 4 miles of range. He's not seeing us right now. Let's let him come to us. Shut down all the lights.
Lights out, lights out.
All right, keep an eye on him.
I gotta go downstairs real quick, right?
Roger. Must be an old man thing, right? Doesn't he have depends on?
This one here, this shoots 46 and 668 shots. That doesn't scare this guy away, nothing will.
Oh, hell yeah.
Come on, Keith, bust a move.
All right, okay. What do you got over there, Rick?
He's still on the same course heading our way. I don't think he sees us.
Yeah, he's almost here.
All right.
Roger.
3, 2, 1. Light him up!
It looks like he got gunfire. This guy's done a 180. He is on his way out.
And stay out!
He might go poach some more crab somewhere else, but he's not poaching crab here.
Amid building seas, Captain Jake Anderson readies his crew to set his long line gear, gunning to make his 4th delivery of 60,000 pounds of black cod in just 72 hours.
Let's get out of here. I don't want to be out here.
Hey, Bob, I want you throwing buoys on this one. The tide's running real hard, and the wind's blowing. So you need to get those buoys as far away from the boat as possible. Roger.
Throwing the 2 sets of end bags is skipper in training Sophia Bob Nielsen.
Bob's been through a lot. She lost both her parents at a young age, and she inherited the family business. And I know her sights are set on a bear dye fishery this winter, but I need to know what she's capable of. The best way to do that is to throw her to the wolves. All right, Bob. Get ready. Throw it hard and fast. We'll set this right now. I'll show you how a long line string works. I'm fishing in the mountains, right? So normally, when you're long lining, normally I'd set a buoy system right here, and it would run down to the first pot. And that would run down to the second, and that would run down to the third, and so on, to the very end, to the next buoy system. I'll have 20 pots anchored to the long line that's worth, with product in it, 100 grand. Oh! You can throw a lot harder than that. What was that? Come on. Where's the line? Mason, get up here. I think I got it in the wheel. I can't see it coming out the stern. Roger! Mason, talk to me. What do you see back there?
I don't see anything. I think we chopped it.
I can feel it, Mason. I got something in the wheel.
There they are. We chopped the buoys. It's a suicide set now.
A suicide set, the long lining term for losing one of the two buoy setups, leaves Jake's 20 pots, along with $50,000 of codfish within, trapped on the ocean floor.
If we lose these bags, I'll lose the whole string.
He's only got one shot at retrieval.
This is gonna be a tough one to haul. I don't know if I'm even gonna be able to find that set of buoys. Because sometimes you can't. I really need this to make my delivery. My gut tells me to have somebody else other than Bob throw the buoys, but I don't have anybody else. Mason has to be on the line bin, Mac has to be on the hydraulics, and Cheyenne has to be on the pick and hook. I have no choice. That being said, I told Bob I was gonna teach her this season, and this is a perfect opportunity for that. Whether we like it or not, we only have one set of bags on this string. If you don't throw it far enough over the side, I'm gonna have big problems here. Bob, relax, forget about what happened, and just throw them like I know you can. Nice, Bob. That's how you do it right there. I'm proud of her right now. She's got guts, she's got grit, and she's determined. But this will be a tough one to haul.
My brother, he's my best friend. After my mom passed and I was just a rebellious teenager and he was trying to be my parent, we would just butt heads all the time. But nobody pushes me like he does. So if he says that I can do something, I know I can do it.
We here?
Yeah.
All right, guys. See if you can see it. Should be on the starboard side. Keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, we can do that. No worries.
Headed toward the suicide set right now. There's only one end with bags on it. If something happens to this end, I'll lose $100,000 in product, lost revenue, and the pots themselves. It's gonna be really bad for me because I have a delivery date, and I need it today to fill the boat. Right there, 300 feet. Weather's picking up significantly. I mean, look at the waves. They're already just starting to blast now. This is it, man. This is it. Bob, you're throwing on this one, so get ready. It's Bobby. She got one shot. She cannot this up, and I'm not gonna let her know that, because if I start putting pressure on her, she's gonna up. You ready?
Nope.
You gonna hit on the first try this time, Bob? Come on. Oh!
Thank you!
That's how you're supposed to do it right there.
With her first successful throw in the bag, Bob's confidence is climbing.
You know, I'm still not very good, but with a little bit of practice, I'm sure I'll get a lot better.
First pot's coming up, and there is no turning back now. I really need this to hit to make my delivery. Come on. What do we got? Holy, no way, that's, oh my God. That thing is huge. Looking good. Yeah. Can I get a number?
160.
God damn. Look at that, dude. That's money, money, money right there. $191. We need a bigger boat. Bob's really stepping up out there, and she can learn it really quick. Hopefully we keep getting those numbers.
What's that? American #1? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. That's a big dragger, big trawler. They're about, 5 miles outside the gear. He's right there. Gear's right there. That's not good. American 1, Northwestern, you read? Please respond. Is he not listening? A boat like that can go through your pots and just tear your gear to shreds. American #1, Northwestern, you see me here? You know, there was nobody in the area when we started this. They see us on AIS. All you gotta do is bend a little. 20 degrees, that's all it takes. Can you please respond? The hell? It's going right down my string. I've been playing this day. It's gonna get tangled in the stores, and then they're gonna start cutting them. 20 pots, just like that. That's 20 grand. Stop, right now. Don't set it.
We got a few left. You want to dump them off?
Just leave it. There's trawlers in the area right up above. That's 105 miles away. Just get off deck, okay?
Roger.
Are you seeing this? I can see him on the screen, and he's getting pretty damn close to that string now. Call the trawler 2 miles away from me. Northwestern, you read? If you can hear me, you're 100 yards away from my string. Would you please alter your course or answer the radio? Unreal.
Completing his 105-mile run, Captain Sig races to haul his northernmost string before the unresponsive dragger turns his fishing gear into a 50-pot pileup.
It's 50 grand worth of pots. If we lost them, that's our season. It's done.
Just seeing the first bag now, coming up alongside. We got one at least.
That's 20 hours soaked. Hoping for like a crab an hour.
There's stuff.
That's life.
Yep. Yeah. I like it. Yeah. That's one of the better ones.
I know that there's a lot of trawling going on, and I know that they transit this area. And I know that before full moon, you know, you see good fishing. You can't get a read on your gear because you don't know what's going on. My gut tells me to just roll these pots. Sometimes you just gotta take risks. And that's just the way it is. We're not running.
Betting he can beat the Blood Moon's peak tidal pull.
Set them back, all right? We're allowed to fish here too, so let's make it happen.
Sig sets back all 60 pots
Going over.
into the heart of the trawling grounds.
If it was my call, I'd definitely stack these on, maybe move them to a safer area where there's not trawlers. But, you know, Sig doesn't run from crap.
Fishing is always a gamble. Right now, I think this risk is worth it. All right, I see the first one, so she's on track, okay?
Roger.
Keep our fingers crossed. Right now, the currents are running very strong. It just takes more time for the crab to crawl, kind of dig down. And so the timing is not optimal, but we want to see some life in the pots. Come on.
Uh-oh. What happened?
What is that, like a dozen maybe? Like 10? Okay. It's not the way I wanted to start.
Well, it is paradise. There's no rhyme or reason. You can set on sign next time.
Maybe we put them in the wrong spot. My guess is it's just because of this blood moon. But there's always a place that has crab, you know? It's hard for me to swallow this kind of a start.
Yeah, buddy!
There's some crab in there.
There we go! Big one!
Last 17.
29.
29?
Oh, I like that number on that.
Now they feel like they're fishing. Calling the trawler 2 miles away from me, northwestern, you read?
Yeah, I see ya.
Really?
I'm gonna run over your gear.
Good. All right. So you did alter?
Yes, that's affirmative.
Thank you. You had me worried, man. So everything's good over there?
Aboard the Summer Bay.
We're gonna put this one on. It's kind of laying in the ditch, so everybody be careful, okay? Pay attention.
On the eastern Bering crab grounds.
Lots going on out here. You know, it's big gear, it's heavy gear, the weather's not ideal. It happens.
All right.
Our problem is if they keep moving west, we're going to get to the point where we can't go past the 166 line. If, in fact, they are still moving that way, they're going to walk right out from underneath us.
Tracking a migrating school west. Captains Linda Greenlaw and Wild Bill Bukowski haul gear, soaking 20 miles from the legal limit of the grounds.
Here we go, see what we got.
Sounds good.
Looking a little weak. Not what I'd hoped for, but 9 or so, I don't know.
That's no good, man. Oh, man.
Stack these up. I want more. Even if this was even a little bit better, everything seems to be just kind of edging its way to the west, from as far west as we can go.
Come on, Brad! Come on, Brad!
Watch out.
Watch out!
Hey, control the crane. The thing's smacking the house.
Sorry about that, Bill.
Fortunately, it missed the window. Woo.
Nobody's paying attention. It makes me have to watch the deck all the time instead of doing what I need to do and look at the next pot. Couple in there. Nice to see some color anyway, something coming up.
Hey, don't.
Just do it, man.
It's fine that she takes the bag so he can get on to the bait because he has another task to complete.
He just jumps in and takes my job. No other professional sport in the world do you just start playing the other guy's position for no reason.
Job needed to be done, and I did it.
She's jumping right in my way.
They're seeing something that needs to be done because they don't have anything to do, so they're coming to help you.
Yeah,
so
but they
don't take it that way.
I know, I'm with you.
Just accept it,
but I was,
and then go.
We both had our hand on the bag at the same time.
That's it.
Okay.
Got a few to go here.
Seems like we've got all the parts and pieces of a really great crew, but they don't seem to be working together.
Damn it! Where's all the crab at? No bueno!
Mr. Landon doing the work of many. Hey, Blaze. Yeah, watch where you're standing, man. Trying to oversee these guys, make sure they don't screw up.
Hey, don't stand right there. Stand over there. Stand over there.
Hang on.
You okay?
Yeah! Boat took a roll, and there was a little slack in the line going to the crane, and the whole pot slid to starboard. and Blaze was on top of it, holding on for dear life.
Trust me, he was hanging on tight.
I was just doing my job, you know, tying down pods, taking waves, and, you know, it happened so fast. Just try to stay on board, really, is all you can do.
We got about 30 pots on. The stack looks like hell. Blaze almost went over the side. Unacceptable. Yeah, dude. It can only go so much farther west. If everything is moving that way, it'd be nice to have some gear there before they continue to walk her.
Yep, catch up, Will.
60 miles northwest. On the Summer Bay.
All right, you guys, we got about a mile. Here's 166. That's as far west as we can go. And the few pots that were on the end there, those were the best pots of that string, and they're on the western end. So.
Yep. Jammed up against the line.
Fresh bottom, fresh bait.
Sounds good.
Looking to snare the westward bound school before they escape across the border. Captains Bill and Linda prep to set their 110 pots right on the legal boundary line.
It's all about getting these numbers added up now. You need to be able to get out on deck, whether you have to sleep in your rain gear, I don't care. This is both. I don't get it. They're late every time going on deck.
You hear that? What the? Hey, Bill.
Yeah.
Did you see the wet room?
What happened?
Flood going on down there.
Somebody didn't close the door?
Apparently, I don't know. Where else would it come from, right?
That's the only place it would come from.
Yeah.
We have no other option.
On the Wizard.
We catch it fast, or we're out of business.
Before delivery in 72 hours, Captain Keith Coburn races falling dock prices. His sights set on the first 60 pots, soaking on the southern edge of the grounds.
Come on, something, man, something.
What do we got?
Man.
No bueno.
Nothing. Blank. We need to find some top bottom.
No table.
All I know is there's some crap here somewhere. I've only seen one boat within 20 miles of me. Jake's fishing blackcod. I could use information. Yeah, sorry guys, you got about 3 miles, okay?
Gotta secure the deck. Come on in. We're gonna go for a quick little run.
Jake's fishing here. Looks like he's just getting ready to haul a string. I just want to get a report.
What this fish is like.
Roger.
So I chose to be on the Wizard with Captain Keith. I was on Jake Anderson's boat on the Saga. That guy's a sour great.
Jacob, what the Did you not watch the anchor cable? I gotta sit and draw a list with crayons, I guess.
Three miles to the east.
I'm getting big fish. There's just not enough.
On the Saga.
I've got 500,000 pounds of Sean Dwyer's black cod quota to fish. And I just purchased another 500,000 pounds. So this is the fun, which totally gives you an ulcer. Let me go! Oh. With all the illegal fishing, it's flooding the market. Now I have to do the same thing, but twice as fast. It's not what I wanted to see.
Jake. Hello, Jake.
Roger, Roger.
What's going on, Keith?
Hey, sorry to come in so tight on you. I just want to see what you're doing here.
I'm getting my butt kicked out here.
What you're doing over here? Just creeping around.
That's a huge. Coming to terrorize us.
Were there any crab in your pots?
Yeah. I'm seeing a few more numbers, Opies, Beardike, and we're seeing the Tannerai deeper.
What direction are you hauling?
To the northwest.
I think they're in 74 fathoms.
Hey, get out of here!
Who's yelling on deck?
That was Cheyenne. She's yelling at her brother.
He's over here like, la 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 la. You die in a second.
My temper hasn't been so good this season. You want to know why?
I can imagine, but why?
I got Jacob Hutchins on here. Kind of has an attitude problem.
Yeah, I seen it.
He didn't like me for some reason.
You know how hard it is to get crew these days.
I know that.
From Jake to me, he should have apologized a long time ago. Trash talked me throughout the whole industry. But now I really want to slap that.
Nobody's above an ass chewing.
Everybody's somebody else's.
No, we're working through it, you know? Every boat's different.
Hey, you, Jake! You! Hey, get your ass in here! Get the out of my wheelhouse! Now! Move it! That's a captain you're yelling at!
That was that Jake kid.
What would you do if one of your crewmen just ran out the back door and started screaming at the captain on another boat?
I think the question is, what are you gonna do?
Offload on Tuesday.
On the Wizard.
I'll tell you what, if there's a warm body on that beach looking for work, Jacob may have just hauled his last pot on the Wizard. Because if I can replace him, I will. Let's get back into wizard fishing, all right, guys?
Let's go! Alright. 74 fathoms. After depth. Right down. Let's start this. Roger! Going over!
Hustling to make an offload in just 3 days' time, Captain Keith commits his remaining pots to a contour of soft bottom, betting a tip from Jake Anderson will pay off at the dock while crab prices are still profitable.
I got a hunch that we're gonna see the crab here.
Going over!
I just keep giving Jacob chances.
Leave it tied?
He's got the potential. He has the desire. If I'm distracted, I'm not doing my job right.
Send Jacob up here, will you?
Roger!
Will you forgive me, Keith, for again just letting my mouth and my attitude get in the way? I'm really trying to stick with you, man. I'm learning everything I can.
You know what? Your learning curve isn't very good right now, dude. You've got an authority problem like nobody's business. You want to be a captain? You got to learn how to be a captain. You don't fight with your mouth. You fight with your actions and your ability and your prowess and your ability to learn, okay?
I don't know why I lose my when I get in my own head. Saw him and freaked out.
That's the last time. Any more of that, and you're gone.
Thanks again for showing me some grace.
All right. Jacob. That kid's a thorn in my.
Roll that! Yeah, Barry! That boy, Lawrence.
Thank you.
Lawrence!
That's when you know you got a good team. Thank you.
Yeah, Lawrence! Hardcore.
We're in about 64 fathoms. Found a spot to work on here. Way to go, Mandy. If you got a little pile of crab, you know you gotta attack it.
Gunning for an offload in 72 hours.
Set them when you're ready.
Roger!
Captain Sig Hansen sets all 120 pots on a strong sign of life, sleuthed out by his daughter, Mandy.
This is for Merida right now. Pretty excited to see what's down there.
Good job, Lawrence.
There is a storm coming. It's less than 48 hours away, and I'm hoping we have enough time to get through these pots, find some crab, and get this gear moved.
Because that not all sides need to be tied.
Huh? All right?
Who was that? Who wiped out?
It was Lawrence!
You know, you gotta be careful.
Lawrence went in.
Lawrence went in?
Yeah.
Man down!
He's got a slip disc. It must hurt pretty bad for him to walk off.
Lawrence got some pre-existing back problems, and that's starting to rear its ugly head.
Just lay down, take it easy. For a little bit, and then try again.
We'll give him a day, see how he does. But, well, we just gotta go find some crab and make it happen. See if we can't keep those numbers coming.
My back is starting to taking a lot of painkillers, but it doesn't take it down. I try to get warm and thinking it's gonna get better, but it doesn't.
Is it so painful that you want to cry?
Yeah.
We're not even through the first string here, buddy. Have you taken Advil?
Not yet. I'm gonna take some now.
I don't know if the stuff those Norwegian doctors gave you is strong enough.
Maybe not.
But let's try one more time.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yes. Yes. Thank you.
On the Northwestern.
Okay. Here it is.
With every pot committed to his daughter Mandy's chosen grounds, Captain Sig idles up to his northernmost string amid building 20-foot seas.
Lawrence, he's got some back issues. We're just gonna see how long he lasts today and then what kind of pain it brings. Oh, there's life in it.
I mean, it's pretty good.
25! Really? That's a crab an hour.
Hey, Lawrence, does that hurt?
up.
I'm gonna lay down a little bit.
We'll lay down.
Lawrence went in.
Just letting you know, he said it started getting worse. He just gonna have to tap out right now.
I don't know about Lawrence. I'm starting to fear the worst here. It doesn't look good or sound good, so I think he may be done for this season. We're gonna need another person to fill that gap. Short-handed, you're just going too hard.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How's it going up there?
We ran into a snag. Lawrence got an accident. I need a plan B, and you're it. Maybe you could think about coming up for a little while? I know it's last minute. It's not fair. But, you know.
I got my hands full at home here with Sailor. I got a lot going on. I'm really not planning on coming back up there right now.
Okay, fair enough. We'll talk soon.
Be safe.
All right, bye-bye. I get it. Who wouldn't want to be home? Just got to get him up quickly to get into offload. And, hopefully, you know, Lawrence feels better. Poor guy.
In Dutch Harbor.
It's on here in your hip?
Yeah.
Shoots down all the way? That's a sciatic nerve.
I know I got a pinched nerve, but it hasn't been this bad before now.
I know what it is. It's very painful. Just keep taking the pills. That's all you can do. Stay off it, okay?
Yeah. Thank you.
On the Northwestern.
You know, I can't have him laying in the bunk while we finish our season. It's so painful. We got to send him home. We'll be a man short on deck, but I don't have time to look for another person.
Got all your stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Now you're looking safe. All right.
I'm not gonna get hurt.
Good.
Well, you got a job when you come back, okay? No matter how long. I promise.
All right, Lawrence, be safe. Call us when you know something.
The guy's in a lot of pain. We'll get these crab off. Shouldn't take very long. We're just gonna have to go a man short. You're just gonna have to work a little harder.
180 miles northwest.
We got about 10 minutes or so.
Roger!
On the Time Bandit.
You know, Jesse, I haven't seen him. I mean, I don't know if he's been seasick or not.
I think he's going down the engine room talking to his dad.
His old man was an engineer. Probably where he feels closest to him.
His dad used to work on the Time Bandit.
My friend Mike, he would do anything for me. This is my best friend in high school. And then he died in his sleep. Jesse, good-looking dude, strong dude, just like his dad. They haven't had the in-town funeral for him or nothing. Yeah. He brought some of his dad's ashes out with him so we can give him a proper burial at sea. And hopefully his dad's soul can rest.
Filling out Captains Jonathan and Andy Hillstrand's operation on deck, crewman Jesse McCullum, son of recently deceased former Time Bandit engineer Mike McCullum.
Try to keep the legend alive, of course. Like I said, he was out here 20 years ago, and I still can't believe him out here doing the same thing he did. And, yeah, this is a remarkable feeling, it really is. All right, brother? We can't miss our delivery date, or we're really screwed.
I hope I don't F it up.
With just over half of their 50,000-pound goal still evading them, and an offload approaching in 4 days' time.
Right now, we're pulling the very first pot of my string that I set on that edge. This is my string.
The brothers Hillstrand have no choice but to haul their 20 pots set on a 130-fathom ridgeline.
Okay, here we go. See what the first one has.
Oh, we got color. Oh, yeah!
This is Captain Andy's string right here. Of course it's an Andy string. How many grabber in?
That's a good table. Look at that table.
What'd you get in that one? Oh, yeah!
We got some good crab on board, dude.
Come on, baby. Come on. God.
Oh, this is awesome.
Want to take a little break?
Yep. Because I know not what I do.
You know what to do. Dude, don't put this by the keyboard, Hillstrand.
Yeah. You don't want to put that.
Yeah, don't put that by the keyboard. There's the... Watch it.
On the Time Bandit.
There's the... Watch it.
Ooh.
That was crazy. I've never seen nothing like that.
We got lucky that it broke off and went into the water instead of on the deck and smashed something.
All right, let's get it aboard.
Could have killed two of them, you know. They were in the bite, so could have been very bad. Now we got to go back to work. Bait the out of it, send it back.
Whatever.
Zero in on something good up here.
On the Time Bandit.
Last spot.
We got a little run now.
We got to run.
Hopefully we won't run out of crab. Crab got legs, they move around. We'll see what happens.
Hey, Jesse, what's up?
How many more days we got?
A couple weeks.
Really?
What do you need?
No, I just can't sleep. I haven't slept in 3 days.
You haven't slept in 3 days? Why? You've had a lot going on, I'd say, in the last couple of weeks, haven't you? Yeah. I got a Unisom we can try to take later on after we're done working.
Yeah.
Okay, man. Sounds good, Jesse. Well, that's the weirdest I've ever heard.
Heard people come up and say, I haven't in 3 days. But I never heard anybody say they can't sleep in 3 days. He's got a lot on his mind, though. You know, he's got his dad's ashes. His dad's ashes are in his bunk next to him when he's sleeping with his dad. We just need to take care of his dad, then he might be able to sleep. I just been putting it off because it's so emotional for me that my best friend in high school. I wouldn't be able to sleep with my dad's ashes in my bed. Unless, so bury Mike. Let us bury Mike right now, so let him, he's restless, let him go. I want Jesse to be able to sleep. I want his dad to be able to rest. We'll bury Mike real quick, Neil, so you guys can all come out here. And I'm just gonna say a few words and we're gonna submit his ashes because he was a submarine guy. And this is a canyon, but it's a perfect place for a submarine guy to go. Maybe you can say something, I might not say the right thing. And we'll
Bury Mike and let him be free. He's trapped in the box. Let him. Jesse, love your dad. He's my best friend. This is hard to do, and sorry it took me this long. I haven't had the courage to do it. It's gonna be hard to do, but let's go do it right now. Come on out, and we'll honor your dad. I want to say a word about Mike. Great dad, he raised a great kid. And we just want to honor him today and spread his ashes in St. George Canyon. Lord, please take Mike in your arms. Take his soul. Let his soul be in heaven. Let him find peace. Let Jesse find peace and love and mercy. That's what we ask in your name. Amen. When you're ready, you just let your dad go and then dump his ashes and. Okay. Oh. Nope. Hey, what? Bye-bye. Well, that's your dad there.
But good news is it's blowing southerly, so the island will protect us. It'll shelter us from those winds.
So we might be all right. We'll figure it out. Let's just get through the gear.
Born 800 miles northwest of the Bering Sea's Pribilof Islands on Russia's Kamchatka Peninsula, a low-pressure system sweeps southeast, projected to hit the Golden, Bear Dye, and Black Cod grounds.
First one! This Kamchatka storm is coming through hard and heavy, but being that there's still some fishing here, we do have to make a delivery. If we can find something, a strip, and you can get in some 30-40s or better, it'll add up real fast. Oh.
Captain Sig Hansen, alongside co-captain and daughter Mandy, returns to 120 pots set in a 64-fathom trench on the northern Bear Dye grounds.
All right, come on now. It's just warming up. We want to see twice that.
Come on, baby. Come on down. Big clutch. Oh, yeah.
That's getting a little better. That's picking up.
24.
There's a little pile in here somewhere.
It's kind of spotty.
Yeah, spotty.
A little bit everywhere.
It's spotty. Whoa! Look at that whale!
Whoa! You see that? Yeah. What was it?
Orca.
Dude, he's huge. Hey!
Giant orca just right by the rack.
Look, there he is. God, he's beautiful. I've never seen one that close.
He's a killer.
That's a good-sized whale, man.
That's the closest I've ever seen.
Right there, right there. There he is.
Oh, yeah! Look at him go!
Call that good luck?
That's definitely good luck.
He's watching all the black cod come up in the pot. You know, he's like, oh! Look at
There
him!
he is. Whoa! I'm gonna take it as good luck. I mean, that just made my childhood dream come true.
I know.
Set these right back, yeah?
Yeah, we gotta stick around here. There's a sign of life. Don't run from that yet. Set it back, set it back.
Going over.
Let him soak and see what happens. Oh, he's still there. And they know to stay on the starboard side.
They're really smart.
Aboard the Northwestern,
We're back on the gear. This is where we saw crab in numbers, but very spotty. But you never know. Sometimes a little luck goes a long way. And hopefully we'll have a decent pick.
with a delivery in 4 days, Captain Sig prepares to haul strings set on a sign of life that he bet was no, well, fluke.
Up.
Yeah!
Are those big or small? They're all big?
Yeah, buddy! 58!
Friday, Tuesday.
Roger!
That's a good pot.
It's a good pot.
52? He's right. Now he's gonna be our best buddy.
We can make something out of this. Tremendous. It's good.
Bro! Yeah.
Set it back, set it back. You just got to take a chance and roll the dice. That's all there is to it. He's right there. Man. Set it when he's out of the way. The whale won't let me set my pot. All right, now he's just pissing me off.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
He's not there! Set it! He's gone!
All right, well, we finally got that pot set. I'm in gear, man.
What is that?
I don't know.
Got it in the wheel! It's in the wheel!
Got a line. I think it's in the rudder. How do you like your whale friends now, Mandy?
They're still really cool.
Just reverse and hope you can break it.
I'm glad we installed those line cutters. All right, reverse.
Gone.
I think it's gone.
It's gone.
Down a pot already. Whale. Well, I think we avoided a crisis here, but we do have to make a delivery. So these pots better hit, man. How many? 5-8. Feels great. I'll take that all day long.
Like Orca. Good luck.
Are you happy now?
Have faith, little buckaroo. Fishing isn't just a strategy. Fishing is time, effort, a little bit of luck.
On the Aleutian Lady,
Whoever's lost their mind, they're not catching any crab.
All right, guys.
We gotta go set this stuff now. This storm's about to barrel in on us, so let's rock and roll.
Roger.
All right, here we go. We got 2 sets. We're gonna set a 26 potter over here in the shallows and a 25 potter out here in the deep, and we'll find out.
with 43,000 pounds of eastern Bering crab still to catch, Fifth-generation fisherman Rick Shelfer sets 51 prospect pots southeast of the storm's path before building seas force him to shut down.
Hook in the bridle, Brandon. Look, the hook's got to go in the middle where your hand was.
Roger.
Look out!
Son of a...
Okay. You all right?
We good?
Yeah, good.
Did he get hit? You gotta be paying attention. You can't just turn your back on a pot.
You got a hurt back?
Yeah. Lower back or what? Yeah, all right in here.
Yeah.
Hey, Brandon, you wanna come in?
Roger.
It's more in like the lowest part of my back.
Is it feel like a muscle twitch?
More like a stabbing. Like, kind of. Like, I have a really high pain tolerance, so like I can push through it. That's disappointing.
All right, well, why don't you go lay down, see how it goes. We need you right now.
Sounds like a plan.
Cool. We're gonna jam over to set another string out deep. Seas are starting to build, and I'm praying Brandon will be able to bounce back. How you feeling?
A little bit worse than yesterday. My like whole arm is down. I think that I could have slipped a disc for all I know.
Take it easy right now, relax. I don't want you doing much. If you do anything, it'll be light duty. All right, dude. When you have a big blow, like we've had, the Kamchatka front, those crab are gonna be hungry. They're gonna be wanting food. They've been hunkered down. It'll be a buffet line. All right, guys, 12 minutes here.
So what's the deal with Brandon? He's not working. He refuses to come out on deck.
The guy should be fired right now and cut a %. I know we got to get through this trip and everything, but I'm pissed. I would fire him right now.
I have to do things a certain way. I cannot force him to go out there.
He's been complaining about it since day one. Whenever he gets tired, oh, my back hurts.
I got a company I got to manage and run.
Yeah,
and
well, I'm good. I can work.
Just pissed.
Well, it's normal. That's normal cats right there.
There's no reason to come out here with the attitude. Don't have an attitude with me.
Guys.
Hey, don't have an attitude with me. Hey, don't treat me like. Guys. Hey. Back up. No. Hey, you're not gonna treat me.
Kevin. Kevin, back up.
Not gonna happen.
On the Aleutian Lady.
Cass.
I don't even want to see you in here.
Cass, back away, man. Chill out.
If you're hurt, go in your bunk. Don't be sitting in the galley. We're working here.
Just don't say it's not your deal. Because you're the one that's complaining about back, so don't say it's not you, it's him. I didn't you. Hey, did you not? Are you deaf?
Guys,
guys are not. Shut your mouth for a second and listen. Shut the up and listen. You are not about to treat me like. What? We will have a serious problem.
Let's just hang on.
Turn the cameras off now. Wait till they're off. Wait till they're off.
Chill out, guys.
I didn't ask for this. I went out
guys,
there, man.
chill. Talk normal.
Quitter.
Let's go.
Sorry about that, Rick.
I get it. I didn't hear all of it. I just came down. Let's just get out, haul gear. I'll bring him up here, put him in his bunk, and go on from there. And let's hope and pray we hit the mother load and get this wrapped up. All right, guys, let's get this going. We got about a mile.
Greenhorn's yelling at the chief like they're running the boat. Oh, boy. That got my blood boiling, man.
We got 2 sets. This was one to see if the crab went shallow. I'm beyond ready for some good news, man. Oh, that one's good.
Like they're all keepers. Not bad, not bad. Good sizes in that one. 21. All keepers.
That's a short soak, and hopefully it keeps getting better. Come on, baby.
There we go. It's not to grab. Yeah.
There's more. There might be 30. Yeah, baby! Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Yeah! F***ing A. It's about time. That's the sign I was looking for right there. We're setting this back double time. I like the meat here.
Roger! Where are you going double time, Dad? Yeah.
If these keep growing the way they're growing, we might be in all right shape. But I might lose the crab again if I got to go to town because I need new crew.
Coming up, Freddie.
Crab are going deeper. So we've chased them from 180 fathoms out to about 350, 400 fathoms. We get 4,000 or 5,000 pounds out of this pick, and we're gonna have $1 million season here.
Charging through the 200-mile-wide low-pressure system, Captain Jonathan Hillstrand battles 25-foot seas for a career-topping 50,000 pounds of golden king crab.
Coming up! Big bad one!
Yeah, baby!
Yeah, brother! Woo, look at that one!
I found the right depth, 400 fathoms. Seems like the critters really love it there.
Look at that! Those are big! Holy smokes!
Look at that one. It's supposed to get rougher, but we'll see. All we need is a couple more good picks. The crab are loving a certain depth. All my gear is showing that. So I'm gonna, in order to stay in the same depth, I gotta go around this pinnacle. But if I don't set it just right with the tide, I'll lose some gear.
All right, guys, go ahead. Let them rip.
We want to set 400 around here. Gonna look like a horseshoe, lucky horseshoe. But if the tide was going like this, these would be too deep. I'd lose this part of gear. If it was going that way, I'd lose these because they would drift out too deep. I feel lucky.
$80,000 worth of gear and his season on the line. The veteran skipper fires off a surgical strike on a thin ridge line nearly half a mile below.
I don't know for sure, but I'm gonna hope. It's like this.
This has been on the boat forever. I don't know how it got here.
Hope floats. Well, no, it doesn't if it's on a rock, and I'll show you. Well, it didn't float. Hope doesn't float on a rock.
Well, I put my hope in the canyon. And I put my hope in the Lord above. So my hope floats if you put your hope in the right place. But not on a rock.
195 miles northwest, on the northern edge of the storm.
Watch out, guys.
Aboard the Time Bandit.
It's blowing like 35, 40. We got 15, 20-foot seas they're building. It's gonna come up 50 tonight. It's gonna get ugly. So we're hoping this is gonna be a good pick. Pulling up on the lucky horseshoe string, and I have high hopes.
Approaching Potts, set on a 400-fathom ridge, Captain Jonathan throws caution to the 40-knot wind for a chance to reach $1 million of golden king crab.
We got it! Let's have a good feeling about it, because everything we've been seeing is showing us go 400. You got high hopes. Well, we'll see what happens. He's definitely getting more nautical. When you're on them, you're on them. And I told you when they're there, and when they're not, they're not. We've gobbled up a lot of crab on this thing. Watch out, guys. Watch out. Heads up. Watch out. That's another big one. It's very marginal today. We're getting it done. Last thing I want to do is hurt somebody. Wow. Hang on, guys. Run. You guys okay?
On the Time Bandit.
All right, it's nautical out here.
Definitely get more nautical out here. Get your nautical pants on. That was nerve-wracking. Very stressful, that one. Wow, it is getting gnarly. Not at all. I could hide behind that island and shut the boat down. But we can't stop hauling. We don't even have half our gear on board. Make sure I don't hurt nobody. Stack the spot, everyone go hide in the bow, and I'll run up to the next spot, and then I'll tell you when to come out. I'm gonna have the guys hide up in the bow, then I'm gonna run to the next spot.
Boys, stop. Ready.
Yeah! Back in action. Don't want no one to get hurt or green water hit them. Hell yeah, that's a good looking pot. Oh yeah, baby!
Not just that. 20. 20.
Woo! 20! But yeah, baby, 20! Okay, run up and hide under the bow, guys. Now we're bucking into it in between ponds. There's some big waves coming through.
Come out, throw the hook.
pots on a boat safety and sound, and we'll be out of here.
Okay, hide.
Gearing up and hiding up the bow, guys.
It's like a chess game going on right now, a gnarly chess game.
We're gonna get about 12 hours of good weather, and hopefully we can get out of here before the storm shuts us down.
Come on, Crab! Come on, Crab! Let's kick the crab! Let's kick the man!
Come on down, Arrowhead, catch me some crab. That's what I said.
Let's kick!
Good pot. Good start, man. First pot.
Five-oh.
50 works, man. 50 works. I know a 50 count is more than enough for us to hit our number.
All right, guys, somebody stack them tight.
Music has always been a part of my life and my soul. While I'm out here, all I hear is a song. The Bering Sea is just a symphony, and I'm part of the choir.
I might hit triple digits. Oh, that song is kicking, man. Good way to start. You know, right now it's just be safe, be methodical, tie the pots down tight, probably throw a couple chains on just to be safe because the weather is gonna suck. Now we're talking. Whoa, 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 whoa.
What's going on with the staff?
Heads up back here, guys. We got a stack that just broke free on us here. All right?
Stay away from the stack. Stay away from the stack.
I don't even know if there are ties on it.
Yeah, it looks like those slip knot.
He says it's a slip knot?
The quick release.
I know it's Jacob because he said there were slip knots. He ties his knot with what they call a quick release. It doesn't do the job.
All right, okay. Hey,
We got to move these pots. We're just going to take them forward, stack them forward, okay?
Roger.
So we don't do slip knots, and we also do tie here, tie there. Even get one up here on that crossbar.
Our deck is a little concave, it has a little crown in it. So we tie up our pots a little differently, so I don't know what he's done on past boats, but it doesn't work here.
We don't need this right now. We need to just get back to fishing. And we're racing to get our gear on and our crab caught. Really don't want to get beat up and have a bunch of crab on board. We need some big pots, though, to make me feel a little more confident. We're not setting back anything right now. Right now, it's basically, it is what it is. At some point, we're gonna have to pull the plug and not fish because it's just gonna be too bad.
Fighting the Kamchatka front tooth and claw for every last dollar of his Bering crab quota.
Basically, I need a 50 average.
Captain Keith leans on the last 40 pots of a marathon string.
That'll wake you up.
Damn it! It's not what we're looking for. Oh boy.
No, how many you got?
That's what we're looking for, right on. So far, the string 68, 50, 33. Real close to being right on the money on these numbers.
5-2.
Right on.
line the exact same way Uncle Robbie just showed you.
Roger.
There you go.
Nice shot, Jacob. Hey, Robbie, how confident are you with Jacob's knots now? I got to say, it's got a lot better.
You comfortable with him up on the stack?
I do feel comfortable with him on the stack.
Get him. All right, we'll take you out of the outhouse and the doghouse.
You're back on the stack, Jacob.
We've had some issues with Jacob's knots, but I think we've cured those problems. So we're gonna put him back up on the stack.
How many we have?
6'8".
6'8", bro.
I think that just did it right there. Guys, you have officially hit your number, and we got it on the last string.
Going home, boys! Oh, yeah. Oh.
We hit our number with 1, 2, 3 pots to spare. We've been struggling all season to try and teach Jacob to be a wizard crewman and not just some roustabout that bounces from boat to boat.
Yeah! That's what I'm talking about.
But I think we've finally started to get him to turn the corner and become a pretty damn decent deckhand.
Another lesson learned. One step closer to becoming a captain.
We got to get the hell out of here so we don't get kicked going into town.
Pretty gnarly. Not for the faint at heart.
Hey, Robbie, let's just get 4 lines to the dock real quick.
Roger!
With his tanks brimming and his 170-pot stack acting as a sail, Captain Keith fights for a safe berth in 45-knot winds.
Coming in extremely hot to the dock. I mean, here's the dock right here. Holy
Back up about 40 feet, backing up 40 feet. No, Rick, walk it down the dock. Walk that down the dock.
Robert J. You guys on there?
Yeah, I got you.
Who is this?
This is Jack.
Oh, hey, man. That's SIG, Northwestern. Saw you guys in the area, and we're out of gear. I got nothing but soak. And right around this area, there's pretty good sign. I was thinking maybe you could set a few of those pots I see just up to the north a little bit and do a little prospecting.
Well, I appreciate that, but we're on a pretty good average. I think I'm just gonna hang out right here and grind up what we need and get out of here.
No, I hear you. I understand. It was just a thought. And I'll catch you on the next one, okay?
Yeah, you bet, bud. Good luck.
You got a lot of crab fishing here, fellas. Can't run around and waste a day spot checking everything and not put any crab on.
I understand, you know, it's like you can grind away, then you finish up and you get it done. But if I'm right, you're gonna get done twice as fast. The only problem is they don't want to play ball.
What if we play ball for them? What if we borrow their pots?
I mean, it wouldn't be like we're moving them that far. It's not like I'm stealing them.
It's just a mild bump.
I agree. It's just a little bump. Hey, get ready. We're gonna haul some pots.
Yeah, buddy!
I just didn't say whose.
Coming up on the second one. 600 feet to the port again.
Should be right here?
Yeah, but it should be right here. Nothing?
No.
Dude, you in here?
Hi, Harley, I got you.
Hey, man, make pots here and they're gone. You wouldn't know what happened, would you?
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at you. I moved them.
You did what?
I just bumped them up the hill we talked about, just a couple of miles. I just didn't have the pots to go try it, but all signs lead this way. Stand by, I'll get you the bearings, is that all right?
Yeah, I guess. I gotta have my pots back, so.
There better be some crab in them. She's coming up, she's coming up. At least they're where you said they were. There it comes right here.
What you got?
Oh, what is this?
Yeah, awesome work, Sig.
That one had 0 crab.
Well, give it a chance. Let me know what's in the next one, okay?
Sig went this bad, would he?
He had a hunch. He had a hunch for a reason. You can see he's getting down in that gully now.
Come on, baby. Yep, second one. 4. 4 crab. This is awesome. See what this one does.
Oh, it's getting better. Look at that. On the upswing, man. Look at that one.
That's pretty nice.
Dude, that's a dandy. 8-3! 8-3!
Hey, pretty damn good pot.
No kidding.
There's about 80 in that one.
Awesome. +80. That's a short soak. That's big.
Let's go grab our gear. Pick them up and let's go north.
Let's napalm this. Let's hit it.
Going over.
Who knows how big this area can be? You know, it might be good for both of us, right? Hopefully we'll find something.
Jack and Harley zero in on the last 750 pounds of their eastern Bering quota.
Hell was that?
What was this?
You're welcome.
Say that again?
No. Says thanks for the gear. You're welcome.
The nerve, huh? The nerve.
Wow.
Big crowd.
Looks good?
That's a really good looking bear dog.
Ooh, there's some volume. Keepers.
They're like 4 or 5 pound crab. It's amazing.
That adds up so quick. Instead of a cheap Christmas card this year, maybe I owe Steve an actual gift for a change.
All right, last pot.
Flame on.
And don't miss.
Woo! Good one.
Yeah.
We hit it?
We hit our number, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Plus a couple hundred.
Yeah, that's awesome.
60,280.
All right.
There you go. That was a good delivery. Woo! I know, we just got to get ready for the next deal. I mean, we got all our stuff in. Next trip for this boat, it's going to be a cod boat. I was going to ask you if you want to do it, Jack.
By myself? In the wheelhouse?
This is you, man. You make the choices. You make the calls. You're the guy that's in charge. You're number one.
I don't know if I want to hug you, kiss you, or what.
No, we're good with handshake. We're good. We're good, man. You got it. You can do this. We're good.
I gotta call and tell my dad.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Dad. It's official.
You get the crab off?
Yeah, we got the crab off. We hit our quota, 60,000 pounds. And Harley's letting me take the boat for cod.
Nice. Good work. We're all so proud of you, bud.
I just had to call and tell you, Dad, I love you, and I'll see you in a couple days. Gotta go tell my crew.
All right, sounds good, bud.
All right, later.
Bering Sea Rally House.
Oh,
Hawaiian dog.
Be looking Freddy. That's one scary hula girl.
Got go.
You can't miss your delivery date, especially when you're a crabber this old. I don't have time to mess around.
With his sights set on $1 million fall season, Captain Jonathan Hillstrand takes aim at his final 5,000 pounds before hustling his 10-day-old crab back to Dutch.
Come on. Come on.
Dr. Papa!
Oh yeah, got crab legs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was a good pop.
All females, stop!
Bunch of females just came up. It looked like a really good pop. 0 males. Yeah, stack it. Females. You got 1 crab per 100. That's 1%. They can take your whole load. And it's a $25,000 fine. All the deckhands could get fined $5 grand each.
We set everything we had, all our pots, and then we're right in between 240 and 220. So hopefully it comes up good. We might have a problem. We might lose a bunch of crab.
Resetting gear 20 hours away from Dutch Harbor, Captain Jonathan sprints through 15-foot waves to haul his final 3 strings of the season.
It doesn't give us much time.
Come on, grabbies.
Uh-oh! Big snag.
We need a block assistance. Yeah, keep doing that, Freddie.
think we can get around it?
Yeah. Tangle ups are just not good. Nothing good about it.
This is dangerous. God help us out here. Oh, no. Hang on, guys. Watch out. You guys okay?
Roger.
Good job, guys.
Holy moly.
All right. This is all getting really dangerous if that all of a sudden that knot comes out and then you have your hand in a loop. Lots of guys die right here. Get pulled overboard, pulled under, and then you got to grab the line, and usually when you pull on it, when it gets tight, it rips their arms off.
Come on, baby. Come on. We got you now, you. Yeah!
There we go. Now we got it. That was nerve-wracking. Very stressful, that one.
We all work safe together. Nobody got hurt, got it in. That's how we do it. Teamwork, time bandit style, baby.
Back in action.
Come on, baby.
Let's get it aboard.
That doesn't do nothing. I had high hopes for this, but it's not coming up too pretty. I'm just gonna keep fishing and hold my head up high. That's all I can do.
No good. Damn. Nothing.
Hero. Blanco into Tanko. Cry, 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 cry.
That's a one, Cat!
One. That's better than a blank. Run out of time. The red string didn't hit, so hopefully the white and blue hit. We're out a quarter mile deeper. Hopefully have some better numbers right here. Come to Papa! Coming up. Better find something quick.
Coming in. Oh, yeah, baby.
Looks pretty good. That's back in the numbers we need.
Oh, baby. Over there.
That's a huge crab, dude. Hell yeah, that's a good looking pond. Yeah, baby, look at that. Yeah. Look at that. Those are big. Holy smokes. We're on them, baby. When you're on them, you're on them. Golden boys. The white and blue string hit. Saved our ass. Woo! That's a lot of crab love. Love and then kiss every crab. We love every crab.
What?
This is gonna be the longest we ever held golden crab for. So hopefully everything works out. All right, next one coming up.
He's got this.
Wow. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, here it is. It's a coming up. The last spot.
We are going home, baby.
Yeah, look at that one.
Hurry up, Cody. Gotta get those untied faster than that. Let's go.
Aboard the Wizard.
These Paradise seem to be looking for colder water, which means we're gonna have to go deep for them. We've got the 166 line right here. My guess is right in this area here, deep, just outside of town is where we're gonna find them.
On the hunt for a mountainous 91,000-pound quota, Captain Keith Colburn steams up the island chain to an 85-fathom canyon, the preferred depth of the elusive Bering crab.
Not ideal right now.
Doing it shorthanded is not the best way to do this, but that's about all I can do right now. Jacob was on the Wizard in the fall. Apparently is working on the Aleutian Lady on deck. Goodbye and good riddance, little Skippy. I hope OJ can come back. I know he just had a baby and that's why He didn't come out of it, but we're gonna see what we can do. Try and get this gear in the water.
First spot, 2023, going over.
We're gonna cover some area we haven't fished in years, and some of it's gonna be really deep.
All right, Robbie, take it away.
Down 2 deckhands, including O.J. Gonwales. Captain Keith Colburn relies on crewman Robbie Schlossstein and Cody Umentum to pick up the slack.
All right, you guys ready to go?
How we looking up there, Cody?
Hold on, I got one more time. Short-handed. Trying to keep it together here, but stressful.
You gotta get them in here tight, all right?
So as fast as we can get them off, we gotta get them off.
I'm doing the best I can.
I think the bear and I are going deeper, looking for colder water.
Oh, sorry. Damn it.
Gotta really pinpoint where we're setting this gear, right on the edge.
How are we looking up there, Cody?
And I'm doing it with a green stack, man.
Keep it together.
Come on, guys.
Let's get them off. Let's get them off. Come on, guys. Keep moving
fast as you can.
I hate when I can't see anything up there and they think I can. Short-handed, I'm running the sticks. I hardly ever do that. You got a new guy up on the stack.
Come on, guys. Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
Oh, why there's so many ties out here? All right, take it away.
Robbie, stop up. You're checker block there. Get that pot down right now.
Cody, watch out. Stand up. Cody, just tie that pot down. Swing it into place.
Holy.
What happened?
We cracked the window.
Yeah, you broke the window. Are you kidding me, man?
Short-handed and under pressure to set quickly, stickman Robbie Schlossstein sends a 1,000-pound pot into the wheelhouse windows, critical for keeping water out, and Keith Colburn in.
Robbie, just get some plywood, okay? Get some plywood. We gotta cover this.
We gotta run some wood. Tyler, get the cord. Ready for that cord if you're ready. Yep.
I'm like afraid to touch the thing. It's already spider webbed.
I think this will get us to town at least, boys.
Let's just get to town. We're gonna regroup.
90 miles away. In Dutch Harbor, on the Wizard.
Probably rip it out. Yeah, you're good. We'll let it go down.
Last thing we want to do is end up in town with a bunch of gear on board. Double time, guys. Let's go.
Like a glove. There.
All right, so problem solved. Get out there, and we'll start setting.
Okay, guys. Let's throw line. Get out of here.
Roger!
I gotta play catch up on this slow start. We're trying to do it with 4 guys and it's not working.
3 days behind the competition and shorthanded.
I need a 5th set of hands down there. So I'm gonna give OJ a call.
Captain Keith turns to a trusted deckhand, currently on shore for paternity leave.
Hello, OJ. Captain Keith, how you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing? Good.
We're doing good. We're fishing Paradise. And I know you just had little Cassidy, but I'm trying to do it with 4 guys. And you know what? I'm gonna wear these guys out. I need a 5th man on my deck. And I hate to call you, but I'm wondering if you might be available to come fish. Right on, OJ, man. You are a rock star, dude. Actually, right now we can't afford more town time. We gotta try and burn as little fuel as possible. We're gonna put you on another boat. We're building a raft, and we're gonna do a transfer at sea. That's the best. I know it's short notice. I know that's asking a lot, but are you good with this? What, is that a yes?
Yeah.
Right on, man. You're the best. Can't say enough how much we need you on this boat. Thank you.
So for the first time in, since '08, we're gonna go try our hand at cod.
Captain Sig Hansen, along with co-captain and daughter Mandy, turned their sights to the $5.5 million gray cod fishery for the first time in nearly 2 decades.
Fall was not an easy one. There was no red crab to fish, and we tried to do, the best we could and supplement our income. So we ended up trying to fish golden king crab, but that was cut short. My mother passed away, and we had to go home and have a funeral for her, and so things didn't go the way we planned. We've been fishing cod since 1995, and we started to really build on that fishery. And in '08, we kind of took a back seat and stopped fishing it. So '08 until today, it's been 14 years since I've fished cod. Cod can be lucrative, but it is a derby. It's kind of like the old king crab days when you really had to go at it. So time is of the essence.
Do you have a plan?
Jake's been doing it the last few years. Ask him for a little info.
Okay.
You use every angle you can get. Don't ever forget that.
Yeah, if I'm gonna make any money, I gotta get the jump on anybody I can.
So you're prospecting?
Well, I would call it
Safely looking for a parking spot.
Well, we're not gonna get out of here probably till tomorrow, so I feel a little behind the 8 ball here.
You can throw a bone my way.
I'm not gonna say no.
What do I get out of the deal?
My goodness, how soon they forget. You were on deck, you got paid.
Here it comes.
And if I'm not mistaken, there was a little giddy up in Norway.
What do you want to know?
Okay, hopefully I'll have something to get you when you get out here.
All right, buddy, I appreciate it. I'll see you in a little bit.
All right, later.
If I can get off to a good start with information from Jake, that really sets the tone. We can help each other. So hopefully it's a win-win for both of us. Where are we at?
We're about 2 miles from the spot that Jake wanted us to start at.
Okay.
Let's give it a try.
Well, you gotta start somewhere. It's as good a place as any.
Aboard the Northwestern.
It's all new to us now. But the method is still the same. You just gotta get the fish in the boat.
Captain Sig readies to launch his first pots on the gray cod grounds, relying on information from his former protege for a fast start.
We're gonna fish with 140 pots, and we just gotta get them dialed in. I'll give him a shout here. You got me, Jake?
Yeah, I got ya.
So, Mandy got us to the spot here.
Okay, you're on the northern end, right? You're running it east to west?
No, I haven't done that. I mean, I can, if that's what you want.
Yeah, that's where it's good. You're gonna want to go on the northern end of my stuff.
And hit those contours to the west.
Alright, so south to the west.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I think that should do it.
Okay, how far apart?
About 210.
You're gonna want to try to stretch them out.
Yeah, that's stretching out. That's like fishing crab.
I know.
It's gonna pay off though.
All right, I'll head that way.
Get one out.
See what shakes, okay?
All right, cool.
I'll be on this one.
Okay, keep me posted.
He said he checked the whole area out, so why go farther?
He's stretching us further and further to the west. Why don't we just flip it around and go the other way? Lay them out to the east.
I mean, yeah. Might as well stretch a few out that way. I mean, I'm prospecting too. Set up when you're ready. Okay, let's get them off. Find some fish, and then we'll get into our own game.
I've spent all my time prospecting. I need to know what's on the northern end of my gear, east to west. I already did my part. I've been on the give so long, it's my turn to be on the get.
All right, get ready here. Yeah, half a mile or so.
Aboard the Northwestern.
All right, Mandy, first part of the season coming up here.
And this is part of the Jake string?
Yeah, this is the one out west. Hopefully we'll get in some numbers. We'll see. First one's coming up. Right here. Come on, baby.
Here it comes.
Okay.
No, just a couple. I like 3 fish in there.
All right, number 2 coming up.
Not good. What are we doing?
I mean, it's not completely empty.
You don't make money on that. The way it sounded, there's fish all over the place. Oh yeah, just go there and sit. There's all kinds of life there.
I think I'm just gonna call him, see what's going on.
Oh, don't call anybody. Just don't do that. You send Matt up? Yeah.
What's up, Captain?
Is there any of your buddies on the Saga still fishing there?
Mason's still over there.
Could you text him and ask him how they're doing over there? Curiosity's sake, you know?
I'll shoot him a message.
32 miles southeast.
Look at that thing. That's some meat right there, boy.
We made it up to Rivalve Islands. We'll get to know the canyon real quick.
On the Time Bandit.
Just need to gobble up whatever we can and get our piece of the pie.
Captain Jonathan looks to a 14-mile trench southeast of St. George Island to claim his portion of the $2 million Golden King crab fishery.
Come on our first spot here.
Okay, come on.
So we're out here in about 245 fathoms. This canyon is 5 miles wide. Come on, Neil. Let's see some big males.
Oh, yeah. Crossbar.
220 crossbar, I would my pants. Literally.
Come on, baby!
No! What is this? Oh, hey.
No table!
All right, pot number 2 in 200 fathoms. See what this one's got. Got some crab legs or not?
Come on, baby! Give us some love! There's a couple! 2, 4!
There's crab legs. Crab legs. A few more crabs. A couple more. I can smell them. They're out here. Come on, baby.
Oh, yeah! Here they come!
I see one crab. There's a couple of crabs. There's a few. There's no easy street out on this canyon.
Oh!
Yeah. Probably 12 or 15 in that one. Still catching some crabs. These crab are moving up the hill, and the way they're moving, unless I have something that will slow them down, I just don't have enough gear to keep catching them before they run out of the canyon. I can't stop them enough, but try to make it work.
Yeah, man!
Time bandit.
Oh, wizard. Is this Hillstrand?
I see you above me about 20 miles above the canyon here.
Yeah, we've worked our way all over the place. And then this morning we burned up an air clutch. That brake was fried down to just charcoal briquettes.
Holy moly.
Do you use air clutches over there?
Yeah, we use air clutches. I got one on each side, so I think we got a spare.
I would really appreciate it, John. If you can afford to give me one, we're not really too far from you. It's a 10-inch CB 300.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, if I'm chasing these crab and they're running shallow, if you could slow them down for me, spare like 18 or 20 pods, and set them right above me in 130 fathoms, bait the hell out of them. We can make like a big dam up here, trap these crab in the canyon for me, and then I can transfer your clutch and all that stuff for you, since your boat will be right here.
How long do I need to leave the pots down, do you think, to dam them up and chum them in?
Like a day and a half. That'll give me another pick on these things.
You know what? I'm gonna make it happen, John.
I'll get a little more soak time
On the rest of my gear, and I've got over
200 pods, so...
You know, I can set them there, and who knows, maybe I'll find something.
There I will over there as well.
It's gonna work, man.
All right.
Thank you.
I'll talk to you soon.
Ooh. What beaver 1, beaver 2?
Beaver. Now we're a beaver. I should have never said damn. I should have never used the word damn. Here we go. Here we go. All right. I'll talk to you soon.
Don't go down on me for that!
Yeah, where's my prospect pots? The next string that we have looks like a reproductive organ.
The last time I worked with him, he took my gear and set it all over the universe. But we need the clutch.
Hey, beaver 1, beaver 2, come back.
Hello, eager beaver. Or is it itchy beaver? Yeah, busy beaver here. How you doing, John?
Hey, doing good, man. I'm on my way, so dam that up for me.
Damn, I'm building is 22 pots, 3 bags, 2 jugs, and 8 fish in every single pot. If they don't come to my gear, then they're not hungry.
That is perfect. That is perfect.
They'll pile up down there for you. Don't worry.
Oh, yeah. That makes damn good sense. Beaver 1, Beaver 2, damn good sense. Okay, buddy.
We got the electric plunge.
I got it in a black Pelican case, and I got some buoys. I got a red buoy. I think that'll float it. Buoys go over at 11.32 and 33.70. Copy? Okay, I got you.
We'll be in touch, John. We're out. One problem solved. John's got an air clutch for us.
That's a good guy. That's a good guy, that guy. Okay, guys, let's deliver the clutch for Keith. Go ahead, Freddie. Mail delivery. Through rain, through sleet, through shine, we deliver the mail.
Busy beaver.
Okay, guys, we're hauling the damn string.
Here we go, man. Shake and bake, baby. Shake and bake.
On the Time Bandit.
Okay, let the games begin.
Captain Jonathan readies to haul his 40-pot string and learn just how much crab his crab trap trapped.
Come on. See what the first one has.
Hey guys, you about ready to rock and roll? We're just about here.
Roger.
On the Aleutian Lady.
I didn't make any money last fall, and me and my brothers still need to buy this damn boat. But I like the pressure. I'm excited. We are gonna kill the cod.
1 week after the start of the winter Great Cod Derby, Captain Rick Shelford sets his first 40-pot string on the hunt for his share of the 12 million pound total allowable catch.
I want to get over 1 million pounds. I think we have a good crew, brought on a couple new guys. Jacob, he was with Keith last fall. He said he had a bit of an attitude, but he's got drive, and I think it's worth giving him a shot.
I'm really hoping it doesn't end like the last boat I was on. It doesn't seem like Rick is anything like Keith Colbert. But one thing is for sure, everybody changes on the water. Captains and greenhorns alike. That's fishing. So I'm gonna show him through blood, sweat, and tears that I got it and I can do it.
All right, guys, let's set. Here we go.
Okay, Rick. Here it goes. First blow, baby.
They got Jacob on hydros. He's gonna have to prove to me that he does know what he says he knows.
Watch out!
So we're gonna focus all of our gear on the north side of Unimac Bass. This area has a lot of codfish flowing at every tide, moving in and out. So if I spread my gear out and I cover this whole array of depths, I should get a good feeling of what's going on in this area. So I'm hoping things are gonna run smooth. It's gonna go good.
Good.
So I'm kind of just trying to see the average workflow, and then I'll start changing with my own little herbs and spices to help efficiency.
Hey!
Oh, that sucked. Come on, guys. They got Jacob on hydros. The valves aren't always in the same spot as every boat, and it takes time to learn what's what.
Next spot coming up.
So I'm hoping he'll catch on and do it pretty smooth.
Going over.
Better be able to back up his hawk.
Okay, watch out. Watch your ass. Go. Move.
What the hell, man?
What the?
Come on, guys. We gotta be
Careful, man. We don't want to hurt anybody.
Down. Take it easy a little bit, all right? Sorry. Go. Move.
Are you okay, Noah?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just a little scared.
I don't know if he thought he was grabbing the launcher up.
You don't need to wire up that far, that close to the next spot. Sorry, man.
Hey, Noah.
You want to take over and finish up?
Yeah, Roger.
He's really got to be paying attention, man. He's got to learn from this.
Sorry, that freaked me out.
I'm a little freaked out myself.
I'm hoping it's just being on a new boat, but we're gonna have to see. We have a derby going.
On the Aleutian Lady.
So that was entertaining, huh?
Not really.
So what happened?
Yeah, I wasn't paying enough attention to what I was manipulating because I was watching.
Mm-hmm.
I pulled the wrong lever. I went up on the boom, and the pop came sliding forward. I'm just anxious. I want to prove to you that that I can do this.
I know it's always hurry up, haul gear, set gear, but you really need to focus on where's my hands, where's the control, and if it takes just a beat longer, then it takes a little bit longer. But I know from what I've seen you can do it. It's just, I do not want to get anybody hurt on this boat. Dude, straighten it up.
I will. Thank you.
All right, man. Unimac pass? Hell yeah, baby.
We ready to rock?
Let's do this.
There's a lot of cod traffic in it all day long. With every tide they move in, they move out. It has potential to be amazing. And we're about to find out. I'm ready to haul some gear. All right, guys, here we go. We really need there to be cod in these pots. First pot's coming up.
Codfish. Yeah. That's a good start. That's the start we like.
That is big cod, too. We got big cod, medium cod.
Big fish. 27.
That's a good first pot, man. That is good. That is so good to see. That means them big cod are down in this heavy current down in the pass.
Good numbers, nice big, clean fish.
These are nice looking pots.
30? 30, 3-0. Oh, yeah, we're catching some cod. Woo!
Heavy tide, good bottom, hell of a lot of cod.
On the Northwestern.
Well, now you got wind that's coming across us. Oh, that's never happened. Oh, I just lost. Yeah. All right. You ready?
Yeah. Oh, it looks pretty nasty out there.
These were set in the afternoon, and so they got about 14 hours soak on them. Right now, this quota is going fast. There's some real heavy fishing up above us. We got to at least get through 250 pots a day. We got to be aggressive now. That's just the bottom line.
That's not good.
That's not good. Well, we gotta stay away from that depth. The fish are decent size. That's the good news. There's life. You know, we just gotta keep mowing them down and work our way up the line. So you go from deep to shallower. Come on, baby. We're in 59 fathoms on this pot. Well, let's see if there's any fishies in here. Come on, fishy.
Oh, yeah. That was pretty good.
That doesn't look bad. Looks like 10 fish in that one.
16.
So there's a few numbers around. We just got to find some consistency. That's the trick.
Oh, look at that.
That's good. Yeah.
And as I shallow up here, it seems like this is just getting better and better on the end of this string.
12, 13, 14, 15.
Now, I don't know if it's because it's shallowing up a little bit, or is it just a spot? That's the problem. But regardless, that's what you want to see right there.
Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah, it's coming. They're coming on strong now. Put it back. Oh, nice. Put it back.
That's what we're looking for right there.
That's honey right there.
24.
We like that.
Fighting 35-knot winds and building seas in the eastern shallows.
Right now, they're already a third through the quota.
Oh, my God.
Captain Sig Hansen and co-captain and daughter Mandy race to claim their piece of the 12 million pound gray cod derby before their competition beats them to it.
Want every last fish you can catch. This isn't derby.
Oh, we're in the dark.
Any jamming?
Oh, man, come on.
There's a good amount of oil coming out of the turbo. It's getting sprayed right into the intake. We're gonna have to shut that down. We're just gonna have to rely on the port side for now.
And we have power.
Definitely an oil leak on the starboard auxiliary. Something with the turbo, Sig.
on the starboard. He's already obviously switched over.
Damn it. Like I said yesterday, the load. And I said it. I wanted run the hydros on the one engine and run the chillers on the other. That's the last thing I said, and I said to do it! If it's the load that caused that, then that's just... Ah, I get so mad. We've only got 2 auxiliaries that can run the chillers. And so now we're down 1. And that means you lose the other one for any reason. You lose the fish.
You lose the whole load.
You lose the trip, everything.
Yep.
With over 100,000 pounds still to catch, and now running without a failsafe, Sig pushes forward on his backup auxiliary engine.
Daddy not happy right now.
No.
I did not want to.
What do you want me?
I know it's not you two's fault, but I just got my ass handed to it. I said I'm just a messenger, man.
You just gotta catch it as fast as you can and go deliver it.
Right, but we're down 1. We lose the other one for any reason, we're out of luck. Unbelievable. Right now, we're gonna go check that next string. It's like hauling until your eyes pop out of your head.
Come on, man.
A little better. Feel a little better about this.
With just 40 hours left to deliver his cod, the skipper tests the limits of man and metal.
Yeah, man!
Pushing his crew and his one working generator into the second day of a non-stop grind.
Fishing vessel Northwestern, fishing vessel Northwestern. This is
Mandy!
Monroe calling on channel 16, over.
Coast Guard.
It's good to have them out here patrolling, you know, it makes us feel safer. Hopefully they got everything under control.
Roger, you there?
Captain, thank you for your time. We anticipate sending over a small boat for a boarding.
Okay, standing by 1316, thanks. Well, we're gonna get boarded. Shoot.
I'll pull out all the documents and everything we need.
Go down and get that boarding ladder. Be ready, okay? They've been checking everybody in the area, looking for any foreign fishing vessels or illegal activity. And we're next. So hopefully that won't slow us down too much.
Man, where's our crab at?
Ah! Look at you end up down a little.
What the fuck?
75.
It's a little scamp. Holy dog. There's a lot of gear out here. It's hard to see where your bags are.
A derby fishery, everybody just laying pots everywhere. It's like a minefield out here with buoys.
Bags over there, some bags over there, some bags over there, some bags over there, some bags right there. Everybody knows there's a lot of crab right here, so it's just a lot of competition.
The place is all potted down, so.
There's a lot of gear right here. What to do? What to do? Dump it.
Roger.
I hope you're baiting them extra heavy. We got a lot of competition out here.
We're just gonna bait the living dog out of everything.
How much bait do we have left?
Now we have power left.
Okay, we'll figure it out. I'm just trying. Got me here, Dave? Hey, I see that you're on your way into town. I was wondering if you could come back with a couple pallets of bait. Maybe on the inside of Ugak Island there. Right on. Well, I appreciate your help. Thank you so much, and chat with you later. Trying to get more gear on, pick up some extra bait, and then I'm gonna drop the gear.
430 miles northeast. Aboard the Victory.
Hey, I'm just a little south of you. Do you see me? Alrighty, I'm gonna hold my course into the bay, and I'll just meet you inside. I'll just creep in here real slow. Because it's such a competitive area, if I want to beat the competition, I have to bait extra heavy. Luckily, there's a boat out here nice enough to help me, to bring out some bait to me, so I don't have to go all the way to town.
With nearly half the fleet-wide quota already caught, Captain Bob prepares for an at-sea transfer to double her bait and her efforts on the crowded Kodiak-Berdai grounds.
Just come in real slow, and why don't you get ahead of me and anchor up, and then I'll tie off next to you, and then we'll crane those over. There she blows. Hey, do you guys have a couple lifting straps for those pallets of bait? Heart you. Heart you. Damn, he is so close, it's crazy. Oh. You gotta be kidding me.
Hey, get this support. Let's get going.
I don't see anything.
No,
We're heading in right now. Just head in right now.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Do you have any steering?
I have steering. I have steering. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What do I do? What do I do? Dude, what the
I know, Bob.
Oh my God. Ooh, here comes the waterworks. Oh.
There's no water coming in.
You take a look on the side of the boat. What do you see?
Oh, yeah. She tore up right here on the bumper. The whole beam's broken in half.
Is it up down there?
I can't see it. All I know is that my rub rail is probably gone. Brett, can you meet me down at the dock, please? We just had an accident. We're not taking on any water, but damn it, I'm about to cry. And I just need you to come take a look at it. I think it will end our season. This sucks. This Thank you so much. Appreciate your help. Love you, bye.
We're heading into port right now just to tie up, and we need to access the problem, just look at it and see what's really wrong with it.
The rougher it gets, the harder it gets to find your gear, just because they're hiding behind the wave and the next wave and the next wave.
Captain Keith Colburn fights through 50-knot winds and 25-foot seas, looking to make a dent in his 91,000 pounds of quota before the Cod Derby fleet switches to Paradise season and heads his way.
I don't know if we can even haul this gear anymore. The weather's gone to hell on us. If I get the string, we'll get it's almost 60 pots rebaited, reloaded. It should be coming up any second now. I should be able to see it. I gotta clean those things.
All right.
Oh, you got it, OJ? Yeah! Right on, Eagle. Good job, Eagle. This guy has the best eyes in the Bering Sea. Now, they're a little skewed, but OJ has the best eyes in the Bering Sea.
The weather's pretty crazy, man. It's gnarly out here, man.
Go find something heavy and put it in your pocket. We don't want you blowing away. You need some weight in your pocket.
Looking a little weak.
Come on, man.
What do we got for soak time? 3:45. So it's got 48 hours.
Yeah, I didn't pick you up that last time.
All right, good job, guys. Stay safe. Stack it up, Raj, and then let's see if we can get them one at a time, okay?
Sound good?
I'd like to get this string rebaited, but if we can't, well, so be it. I'm turning a little bit to starboard to grab the pot. Now I got to pull back to port. I gotta keep the weather on the bow as long as I can and let the weather push me down to the next spot. Watch yourself there, Robbie. Come right behind you. Right behind you. I gotta turn to port here real quick. The weather's gonna be really ugly for about 60 seconds. You guys just stay sharp. Everybody good? Everybody good? Let me know, let me know.
Everybody's good, Roger. Everybody's good.
Let me know back here. Where's OJ?
OJ's good. OJ's good.
All right, okay, guys. You know what? Just hang on for a second. Let me finish this turn. Sorry about that, guys. I was drifting down on a set of bags. I was gonna put it in the wheel. I had no choice.
You don't want that.
All right, 3-1, guys. A lot of soak time and not a lot of crab. The crab aren't cooperating. The weather's not cooperating. Nothing is cooperating. Everything has gotten worse out here. I really want to get this gear hauled. And we're going to push through this until we can't haul gear anymore. I'm close to having the season done, and I already need a vacation. Need a vacation from the Bering Sea.
On the Wizard.
It's the worst weather we've seen this season for sure. Some of the worst weather we've seen in a long time. These last 4 or 5 pots, we're gonna be setting really slow. So just get that pot into the rack, get it ready, get away from the rack. There's gonna be some waves come over the starboard side. So everybody stay safe, all right? One time in here. All right, safety. 1, 2, 3, safety! Right on. Just remember I said, man, brace your feet, lean back, hang on.
Roger.
We saw some crab out deep, but not enough to work on. We're just trying to set it up in the general vicinity of where we had our best spots. All right, you guys ready to go?
Roger. Okay, here we go.
Something's got to happen. Something's got to give. I know they're down there. Well, I'm doing my best to get the gear on fresh bottom, but in order to do it, I've got to just go straight into it. I mean, I'd much rather set the weather a little bit more on the port side, but right now I'm unable to do that.
Hands up, hands up, hands up! Everybody good?
Everybody good?
Roger!
Just in the last hour or two, it's stacked up even worse. Start to get into weather like this, whether you're on deck or sitting in this chair, it's always a little bit unnerving. We only got a handful left of getting set here. I'll tell you what, fishing in the Bering Sea, it's never given to you.
In Dutch Harbor.
The fleet has been catching a lot of fish, and things are moving fast, so time is of the essence.
With Fish and Game announcing the end of the Winter Cod Derby, Captain Sig Hansen needs to catch and deliver 2 more tanks to reach his $100,000 target.
I mean, if I lose Clark, that's a catastrophe, because you're starting over. He did mention to the guys that he was feeling kind of cruddy.
Anytime you got blood in your stool, it's never good.
It's taken a while, so I'm getting a little antsy. Clark is right there. How'd it go? Yeah, come up.
Yeah, Roger.
Come up here. How'd it go?
They wanted to do a blood test just in case, but bottom line, it's good. I'm good to go.
Well, what was it?
It could have been a virus or bacteria or parasite or something like that, but something foreign got in there and just wreaked havoc.
Well, that's good news, you know, and next time just say something sooner.
Yeah.
We got the parts, so we can get going.
Perfect.
Let's go!
All good? Okay. All right, we're finally underway. Both engines are up and running. They had all the parts necessary to get us going, so I feel real good about it. And, you know, just try to forget that last trip and move on and go pull some cod pots.
470 miles southwest on the Northwestern.
We got to get the gear on the boat and get in on time for our delivery. Switch over and then go fish some crab. Hopefully we'll get a good price on the Bering. You want to be first in the door there. It's all about the timing.
Looking to wrap the cod derby and beat the competition to the Bering Crab Grounds, Captain Sig Hansen and co-captain and daughter Mandy target a 20 fish per pot average to push their season into the black.
Mandy, come over here for a second. I'm gonna get out of here for a little while. She's all yours. Tide's ripping, so you gotta go slower on the bags. When you go up to it, just don't pull on it.
Back up?
Or just go easy.
So I feel like I'm going really
And then
easy.
sometimes you can even turn the boat a little bit like this. That way you're pulling this way instead of pulling it from the stern. That's when it pops out.
Okay.
Be careful.
Only intended. We hit the jackpot.
What would you call that?
There's a good dozen or so. Yeah. Might be going a little fast. Well, just you gotta just adjust it when you see how backed up they get. So you got it? Oh, damn. He doesn't have it. You see that?
Oh, you got it. Here you go.
So down below, the water's going one way. On top, the water's calm and the wind is holding the bags this way. So it looks like everything's normal and it's easy to get them in there. That's the problem.
8 fish. 8 fish. 8. 8 fish.
How'd that one look, Mandy?
5, 7, 5, 7 fish.
Oh, so it's getting lower?
Yeah.
Where are we at? Where's your line?
I got 2 more.
Is it slowing down?
Yeah. You got it.
You got it?
Yeah. It's not that hard. I'm
I'm just
You
kidding.
haven't
I'm
pulled
kidding.
on us.
I know. Uh-oh.
What?
Snap one.
Is he okay?
Yeah, Roger.
Fighting the tidal surge, Mandy throttles up, putting 1,800 pounds of tension on the line, snapping it free of the block, and slashing Clark right in the face.
You're putting everybody in danger. Your husband, especially. Came out of the block. Somebody was towing on it. Is that what you said? Yeah. No, she was
You
towing
shouldn't have
on
been
it.
that close to it.
You were towing on it.
Let me see. Did you get a boo-boo?
Wasn't paying
Oh,
attention.
you're fine. Need some ice on that?
I think I'll make it.
So I wasn't looking. Those weren't as big as the last string. Was the deeper string bigger?
Yes.
So they're bigger in the deep.
Yeah, we got
Double the
way
numbers.
double.
We've screwed up again. I should have put my pots down here.
We still can. We gotta do something.
Well, I'm telling you, man, if they're coming through, that's the place to be right there. All right, so we got to get them in the water. Go, do it.
Yeah.
Right now, I think this risk is worth it. I sure hope so. We don't got a lot of time left.
All right, guys, down to the wire. Every second counts. Every part matters. Every fish. Yeah. Let's go.
She's out there giving everybody hell.
Friggin' right. Come on. Let's go, guys. Down to the wire here. Let's go. That's right. Let's put the icing on the cake.
Roger.
Nice hustle, Austin. Good job.
The more we can get through, the more we make. I push these guys harder than we ever push in a crab season.
On the summer bay,
3-4 hours, we are gonna deliver. Try to get one last good pick before we go.
with 48 hours left in the Cod Derby, Captains Wild Bill and Linda spur their crew to haul and set back all 160 bots, targeting 150,000 more pounds before the season is brought to a close.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Hey, Austin, throw the bags far enough out so I can see them.
Leave the buoy!
Throw this son of a gun. Got it in the wheel. You.
Damn it. All right, I'm grabbing nylon.
Oh, I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Hey, I'm gonna hand you this down, and you're gonna cleat this tail off on the cleat, okay? Okay, 1, 2, 3.
I didn't clear the bags far enough and the line got caught in the wheel. All I can say is sorry.
Got it? All right, come.
We're gonna pull on it in the block. What it's gonna do is pull the line up.
How tight is that? Pretty tight? Tight?
And sometimes you'll get a little bit of an unwrapping effect. Loosen it up.
Come on, baby. You got this. Come on. There it is.
Is it coming up?
I think we got it. All right, we got it, guys.
Get that cord up, get the block back over the side.
Thank God.
We're pulling crazy numbers on cod, and the end is near, end's in sight, so. We need to get in, get this off. Hopefully it adds up to a paycheck. Deception, Summer Bay. Deception, Summer Bay on 16. Still can't raise the radios.
On the Summer Bay.
We're outside Port Muller. We're gonna tie up to a boat called the Deception and get the pump in and get started pumping.
Loaded down with over 230,000 pounds of cod in their tanks, Captains Wild Bill and Linda navigate to a tender vessel for final delivery before launching their bear-eye crab season.
All right, we'll bow to stern your starboard side. You're tendering, man. You're here for me. I'm not here for you. Why the f is this thing turning? What's going on? Why are we not turning? Ooh. We're on. Why the f aren't we? Not where we are on the chart. Should be in 9 fathom water here. We've got 2 tanks down, which is quite a bit deeper.
Can we pump some water out?
Oh! What?
Whoa! He's looking up the bow and you're kicking up a bunch of mud up there.
Well, I know. We should be in 9 fathoms of water right here. Holy.
Oh.
What's going on?
We got stuck. Says we should have been in 9 fathoms, but obviously we weren't. We're running aground in here. That thing really full. You got nothing going in? No.
Nothing. Everything's off. Can we pump some water out?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's pump it down.
Okay.
Only 200 yards from delivery, Bill pumps water out and air in, betting more buoyancy will raise his keel and allow him to steam his $100,000 catch over the muddy shoal.
Hang on.
It's a big sandbar, and I mean, we're like max capacity on the back tank, and it's a sand bottom with tremendous current that shifts all the time.
Chart really wasn't very accurate.
We gotta get out of here. We gotta reverse. Come on. Come on. I think we're safe. That was strange.
That was close.
Touched bottom, backed off, went around the sandbar, and we're good to go now.
Tighten it up. What a pain in the ass that was. We're gonna offload the 2 tanks and dump some pots on the dock, rig them over for Bear Eye. We start out at 0500 in the morning.
160 miles northwest of Dutch Harbor.
It's here somewhere. I'll find it.
Buoy bags right there!
OJ has the best eyes in the Bering Sea.
Good job, Eagle.
We don't call him Eagle Eye for nothing, man. You got a spotter? OJ's your guy.
Aboard the Wizard.
Pretty much looking for a miracle right now. With big tides and big weather, we need a good pop through the gear. It's another 15,000 crab. That would be huge.
Weather right now, boy!
As the final 72 hours of the Cod Derby tick down,
We want the mother load. We want the mother load, baby.
Captain Keith Colburn sprints to catch $500,000 of eastern barred-eye crab before the 24 registered cod boats switch fisheries and flood the grounds.
Give me something to work on. Anything. All right, end pot looks good. If we can pop a 50 out of that thing, it'd be good. Pow, pow, right on. All right, guys, I'm gonna sit back here.
Yeah, Raj.
Mother Nature is pissed now.
I got no wire on my tail!
You got what?
Something's going on with my wedge!
Get her down, get her down! Swing it in more, right there. What's going on?
I don't know yet, I gotta take a look.
These pots are really heavy, so when you're at sea and these things are swinging around, it's one of the most sketchiest parts of this job.
Have fun. Keep going. Keep going. It sounds rough. Yeah, I can hear it down here. The gears inside of that winch we just put on are shot. It has to be taken into the shop for somebody to disassemble, order parts, and reassemble. That's not something we can just do here on the boat.
We do not have another spare, do we?
Negative.
All right.
There's no reason why we can't use a picking boom with a little more work.
Okay. All right.
Roger. Give this a shot. Pretty unconventional landing these pots without my wind.
The picking boom lifts a pot from the water to the rack using a high-powered winch.
I come over, I got to boom up and extend out.
But no winch means raising and lowering the boom itself.
To the safe point to land it. Wait for the roll coming up.
Turning the 1,000 pounds of steel into an unwieldy wrecking ball.
So careful behind me.
Our forward crane, the winch is broken, but the guys are getting through this gear at a pretty good clip right now.
Fishing's getting hot. That's always a good thing.
All right, that's it. Setting this load off.
Roger.
On the Wizard.
We have just this gear on deck to set, if we can, with a boat that's falling apart by the moment.
With his crew grinding for 24 hours without sleep or a working winch, Captain Keith makes the call to shell off 20 pots before the cod derby ends and its fleet descends upon the Berdeye grounds.
If you turn the hydros off right there,
What?
try to pop the rotofill.
Hey, let's go run down and do an engine room check. Roger's in there back, so he can get in there and get a real good idea of what's going on. Yeah, this is a real bad time for this. Paradise Road's a fishing cod right now. They'll be out there later. That's why I need to get this quick jump on. I don't know. I get an assessment here pretty quick of just how bad it is. Raj, how we doing? Trying to get some baby acid.
It's fucking really hurt. I can't explain.
How's your left hand? Numb?
No. I can't take it no more, man.
You're breathing real slow.
That's right there.
Okay. Where's it hurt?
Right here.
Is it like
Yeah, just like
sharp pain? Or
yeah.
We're gonna go to the hospital, okay? So come on, let's do this. Give me your hands. Okay, give me your hands. Come on. Up. Okay. I'll have you in the hospital before the ambulance gets here. Let's go. Come on. Shallow but easy breaths. Okay, OJ?
Let's go.
All right. Start. Okay, come on. Yeah, this way. Come on. What's your level of pain right now? Okay, give me numbers. 1 to 10. What's the number?
8 or 9.
8 or 9. Okay.
Jack, call 911. Tell them we're coming in.
Get fucking out of here, man. Jesus, breathe. Call 911 to the clinic. A cardiac person coming in, right?
Yes.
I'm coming to the back door of the clinic.
The back door?
Back door of the clinic, telling them you're ready. I got a cardiac patient coming in. Give me a pain level now. Still 8, 9?
No, 10.
Okay. Stay with me, man. Stay with me. Give me a pain level now. Still 8, 9?
No. 10.
Oh, Jesus, breathe. Don't breathe too deep. It'll hurt more if you breathe too deep. Okay?
Yeah.
Stay there, OJ. Don't move.
Let's go.
Possible heart attack. I need an ambulance.
Okay. Hold on for a second. Dispatch.
We have a possible heart attack.
Can you... Okay, hold on. Hold on.
You are.
Let me take over.
You take over, sir.
What you trying to do, sir? Just stay with me, okay? Just stay with me.
Keith ran OJ to the hospital because he was complaining of chest pains.
What the?
Hopefully he's alright.
He is having serious pain right here, left side.
Yeah, I'm very good at what I do. I have lots of experience. No one's at the clinic right now.
I need to go back to the room and get my AED.
No. You just need to calm down. You just need to relax. Okay? You have to bring the help out, okay?
Any word on OJ?
No idea. Just woke up and heard that he was on his way to the hospital.
You ready to take some steps in?
If I move sideways, it really hurts.
We're gonna help out, okay? You need to relax.
Hey, that thing down, right? Yeah, right. Squeeze them out. Stand by right now.
Roger.
Yes, get your ass out of bed now. Let's go. Come on. Move it. OJ's having a heart attack. Get your ass up and let's move. Okay. Okay, guys. I got OJ to the clinic. All of his vitals are good or normal, but he's having massive chest pains. We need to work this through, get a hold of the people down south, get a medevac coming, have it land as soon as they can. We get them on a plane, we get them out of here. So Robbie and Roger, you got the offload taken care of. Mouse, let's look for contacts and everything else and start working on getting a plane out here first thing in the morning.
Looks like we got all of about 15 to 17,000 in there, in my opinion. Not a bad quick haul, but I don't give a how much crab is on board right now. I'm just worried about OJ.
I'll tell you what, we've never had this much drama, breakdowns, medical issues in a season.
Yeah, earlier I was like thinking if I'm gonna tell you or not, but I can't take it no more.
You gonna put him in the front here?
At the Dutch Harbor Clinic.
Okay, I'll meet you at the boat.
I will see that.
I've never felt this. Really, really hurts.
Sharp pain?
Yeah.
You know what? Be calm. The nurse at the clinic said Anchorage is a much better facility for medicine.
Yes, sir.
Get you on a plane, okay? And get you to the hospital where you're near better medical facilities.
With OJ deemed stable, but in need of additional testing, Captain Keith ushers his trusted crewman to a medevac at a fully equipped Anchorage area hospital.
We can finish this Western Paradise without. We'll figure out a way, all right?
Feel bad to leave those guys behind, you know. But go to a different doctor, see what they say about my chest, you know. And, if they said good to go back over here, I'm gonna come back right away. Swear to God.
Let's get you out of here.
Okay.
Sorry.
Take it easy.
Sorry.
Okay.
See you soon.
Get home. Get in good shape. Let me know of your progress. Okay.
Quest continues.
Hopefully OJ will recover. But right now, we really need somebody. Can't do it with the four-man deck.
Captain,
Yes, young lady.
In Dutch Harbor,
you must be desperate.
I've had moments in my life when I really needed something, and right now it's one of those moments, okay?
All right.
You're my girl. Let's go.
All right, how bad would that suck if I fell in just getting on the boat?
That would not be good. Let's go. On one. On you go.
with OJ recovering in Anchorage.
Nothing like bringing every single thing you need the first time you're on the boat. I feel like a big girl with too much luggage.
20-year veteran crewman Tracy Paola steps on board to pinch hit.
Hey, Cody.
They both me?
Why don't you,
Show me where my panties go.
show me where my panties are.
Where my panties are supposed to go.
In the main station.
That was funny.
I've known Tracy for a number of years. Her husband ran my first boat, the Sea Ray. So I know this gal's got the goods. But we got to get out of here before she gets cold feet.
I'm used to being in the galley where you cook food. I just hope I don't f up. Everything's got to be fast, everything's got to be done now, and if I f up, I just slow things down. Drive everybody crazy.
Okay, guys, we're gonna drop them as fast as we can. Cody's on the beach. Bow, spring, stern.
Roger, copy. I give her a lot of credit. I don't think I would have jump on a crab fishing boat with basically no notice. This morning, Monty ran into her at a grocery store, and a couple hours later, she got some gear, and she's my roommate. We'll see.
We need to get her a set of real boots, okay?
She's got some. She just didn't put them on yet.
Good.
I even got her some underwear because I told her the one time I wore a thong on deck, it didn't work. So we got her some boxer briefs.
Good.
I'm reevaluating my life choices right now.
Let's get out there and start hauling gear. Going fishing. On a mission.
Aboard the Time Bandit.
Came up here and started working the west side of the canyon, running shallow. There's nothing left. But I have to just stack them, go deeper. But Freddie, it's his 50th birthday. It's a huge birthday. And he's stuck out here on this boat with us instead of sharing it with his family and his friends. So we're gonna give him his present, which is flower bombing and a buoy that says, "We love you, Freddie," you know.
With an offload in 4 days and his legendary deck boss, Freddie Mogatai, celebrating another time around the sun, Captain Jonathan Hillstrand plans his 40-pot haul to include a proper Bering Sea blowout.
Come here, everybody. Okay. We need Neil, we don't need Freddie.
Sometimes we see Jack super slippery. We have a slippery deck, dangerous. So we gotta constantly post it, make sure nobody slip and fall.
So, there's the Time Bandit, wheelhouse, engine room. Freddie's gonna be here. This is Freddie. Smiling Freddie. Freddie will have a line in the block, his birthday pot. Neil's gonna switch over, shut the auxiliary, and so the boat all blacks out. And that's when you guys go into action when the lights come back on. Okay. And then you're gonna have an 18-pack of eggs. You're the first one to strike. You put the eggs over the top of his head and just crush them like this.
Like a hat.
And then the rest of the guys are gonna hit him with flour. Everyone knows their positions.
They never have my birthday out here.
Yeah. Half a mile. Hey, Freddie. You guys all got together. We got you a present. They want to give it to you right now. Happy 50th.
I'm Brandon!
It's my birthday!
It's the best present you ever get. I ever had in my life. Ever.
Okay, guys, get ready to throw the hook.
All right, enough of that. Here we go. We're hauling gear.
We hauling?
You don't know how this is going to go down, but there's going to be a lot of flour and about 18-pack of eggs on top of the head.
Trying 50 in the Bering Sea is like the best feeling ever.
I'm going to scream, keep that line on the block. We lost power. Go ahead, Neil. Go ahead and do it. Keep that line on the block! We lost power! Keep the line on the block! Yeah, keep that line on the block.
Yeah,
happy birthday! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday! Oh, it caught on fire! It caught on fire! What the hell?
What happened?
The flower caught on fire. You okay, Freddie?
Turn this back on, Neil.
What?
Yeah.
You all good, bro?
Roger that, boss. Holy. The human candle.
That was, dude, you were gone. You're on fire. That was up. Trey, come here. Everyone come in. He was completely on fire.
I know how that happened.
Flour catches on fire, I guess.
No need to guess. Flour, a complex carbohydrate made up of high-energy sugar molecules, is extremely flammable, capable of igniting with explosive force, or, in this case, nearly burning Freddy's face right off.
That was, wow.
It's not bad. It's not bad at all, Captain. Still is the best birthday present ever.
Oh.
Woo!
Freddie, you are, dude, you should see, dude.
Come here,
Wait till
Freddie,
you look.
come here.
Just me, I see.
That's how scared. You did not, that was not the outcome.
I
you
gotta
wanted.
believe that.
You got eyelashes and eyebrows. Third degree burn there. First degree burn here and here.
Eyebrows are gone over there, though.
So, they'll grow right back. I'm pretty sure my wife still loves me.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
We're gonna go. Let's get this string done. We need to put cream on that.
Okay, be over there.
I'm gonna start the boat back up. That was so serious. I had to shut this down. I've never seen that my whole life.
That went poorly.
He's got first degree burns. 3 of them on his forehead, about the size of a quarter. Got really lucky. That was scary.
So on your birthday, what's the favorite thing that you did? A, get your head in the rear tank. B, get your head covered with egg. C, your friends lighting you on fire. Or D, all of the above. Sure, from me, one of the special birthday parties I will never forget. I hope somebody sets me on fire when I turn 50.
Who knew that flour would catch on fire? Stupid is what stupid does. You can't fix stupid. There ain't a price on stupid either. Stupid comes free.
14 hours after Captain Jonathan Hillstrand's surprise birthday celebration set expectations aflame.
Okay, guys, half a mile of Pearlie's out. Our last pick. We gotta deliver.
The crew readies to set the newly dedicated Freddy string, targeting an additional 26,000 pounds of golden king crab.
Ready. Happy 50th. This is for you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you, Captain. Thank you, Butter Bear.
Yeah, we got crabs here.
Come back loaded.
I was out 225. We just brought them up to 265 fathoms, west side of the canyon. Just trying to get this gear back on. One last chance to get crabs, 3 days. We got a delivery date. We can't miss. And so I got to catch as many crabs as we can. Try to eliminate this quota.
We're starting over. Started in on Baird Eye, and I think just because of the cod fishery, they got done with the derby, just like we did, and now they're all out at the same time. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
We're starting a little farther up the line. We're in the mid-60 fathom range. Historically, that's been okay.
Dad, you're coming up on someone else's string. Got more pots ahead.
Could get the heebie-jeebies with these around me. Okay, let them go.
Here it goes.
We're gonna have some competition, and it's going rapidly. Do me a favor, start on the first few. I just want to grab a coffee real quick.
Okay.
Hey! Andy, are you seeing that? Way too close!
Fishing missile off my starboard. I'm gonna pass you here.
Roger, I got that fine.
Is that you? Dad!
Ooh. What do you mean it's off?
Yeah, get out of
Well, you got manual. Let's get away from this guy.
Holy cats, that was close.
What the hell's wrong with this thing? When I try to go auto, it sticks. It doesn't want to go.
I know.
The radar's blinking out too. Open up under here. Norm, come up.
Roger that.
Huh? Doesn't want to engage in auto. Way off course. This is locked up. It's not getting information from somewhere. Yeah. The radar did not have a bearing on it, right? Right. Oh, well then it's the GPS under here that's going bad. That's what's going on. Okay. See if you can get the magnetic going.
On his opening Bear Die crab set, Captain Sig Hansen loses his primary global positioning system, forcing him to calibrate a half-century-old compass based off the Earth's polarity to navigate an accurate course and avoid collision in the crowded grounds.
Go back about 10 degrees. More. Stop. Now you're at 0. My course says 219. Where are you at?
218, 220.
Okay, so now let's go, I think to go to port, you gotta turn the little hand starboard. So go like 5 degrees other way.
It's 250, 214.
There we go. We'll just keep setting them.
Roger. Going over.
We haven't swung that compass in probably 25 years. But if we can save a trip to town, we should. You know, we're out here to fish.
Going over.
Hopefully the crab are around this area. See how it does. You guys ready to go?
Aboard the Northwestern,
Last night we were towards the end of our set, down that ridge, and the steering compass went out. So we just set it by hand. It's not exactly the best way to go, but sometimes you don't have a choice.
running on a less precise analog guidance system, Sig and Mandy approach 4 prospect strings set above the crowded southern grounds.
First pot should be right around there.
First one!
The gear has about 14 hours on it now. And if there was any kind of life, I mean, you know, one crab an hour is always good. You get 2 crab an hour, that's even better, right? You never know.
First clear done.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
It looks fishy. See that?
Yeah, buddy.
Give it a quick count.
$25 crab, 13 keepers.
There's volume, and that means there's crab around. There's still some volume in there.
Yeah, it's starting to come alive now. Yeah!
More crab on this end.
They look better too.
I don't know, Mandy. I might be onto something here. Just end friend it on the sign we have.
I would run them up the hill. What if they're bigger right there? But then you have a better lay of the land too. Shoot further up north and see if we can find some schools.
If I had a GPS and I had an autopilot that worked off a GPS, I probably could. We're on mag. I mean, we're barely getting by as it is, from A to B. How are you gonna set straight? That's the problem. As we move north, the crab looked better. So we moved gear to the north here, right on that ridge. Hopefully this pays off. First one's coming up.
Roger!
All right, Mandy, let's see if your gut's right.
We kind of put all our eggs in one basket here. So if it's a bust, we're gonna get too far behind, and then we're not making any money.
See? What's that?
Looking good.
How many? There was 23 in that?
That's good.
That's 24 hours. I'm taking it.
Aboard the Victory,
Yeah, boys!
There's a lot of crab left on the table. I might have to try to slow down, but it's hard to slow down when you're making money.
with 26,000 pounds of fleet-wide Kodiak Bear-Dye quota caught every hour, and less than half her 30,000-pound goal in the tank, Captain Sophia Bob Nielsen harvests during every available minute of the Derby fishery.
Woo! That'll do, Craig. That'll do.
I like this spot.
I want every pot to be like this.
Dump it. 20 fathoms. Go ahead and drop the pick.
Roger.
We're anchoring up for the night. We're gonna get some rest. I planned on starting at 8 o'clock sharp. Don't really want to waste time. Just want to try to get as much fishing as I can in. How's the saying go? If you ain't early, then you're late.
We've been working all day. Gonna feed everybody. All I'm gonna do is catch crab, make money, go home. Yep. I'm gonna make some fried pork chops and broccoli and cheese sauce and probably some mashed taters or something. Maybe a salad.
What the f?
Not good.
Can you start the small gen? It's like bubbling up.
The big generator overheated. I'm not sure why yet.
Damn it. I got a broken belt.
The crab are not getting circulation right now. I'll let it go past like a couple hours.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
With no fresh water for the $25,000 of crab in her tanks,
If I don't have a big generator, I can't pull the anchor, I can't circulate on my crab, I can't pick pots. It's like my season's coming to a screeching halt.
Captain Bob must secure a $50 belt to restore power before her payday turns to dead loss.
Right now, we'll have the hose going just so we can get some fresh water to the crab. Kind of circulates out the old used water, put new water in there so the crab aren't suffocating.
Hopefully we can get our big gen back on because it's not that good of circulation for the bottom crabs though. We'll get it situated. Probably call a couple people up right now, get some better answers.
Hey, brother.
Hey, what's going on?
My belt broke, and I don't have any spare belts for that big gen.
Roger. You go fishing around in the yard for it, see if I can go find it.
Yeah, that would be really helpful.
Give me coordinates that you're gonna be at, so that I can drop this off.
I'm over by Old Harbor.
Okay, I'll go fishing around, see what I can do. Love you. Bye.
My brother's got a skiff, and hopefully he might be able to meet up with us and he can grab me a spare belt.
Crab's on life support for sure right now. Doing what we can though.
I'm just hoping it doesn't cost me the season. We were running out of time.
On the Kodiak Bear Die grounds.
Victory, call the Victory. Around here?
Yeah, I got you, Brett. Go ahead.
Okay, we'll be heading your way here shortly. I can see your crab lights, so we'll be there in probably 15 minutes.
Okay, cool. Then we'll see you soon. How does you see my crab lights? I don't even have them on. I got a broken belt for my big generator. Without my big gen, I can't circulate on my crab, I can't pick pots. It's like my season's coming to a screeching halt. So, every second counts. My brother Brett was supposed to come fishing this tanner season, but unfortunately he had some other job obligations. Hopefully he is able to help. Woo! Brett's here to save the day! Ahoy there!
Hey, somebody grab our line!
Hey, brother!
Hey, brother!
Not much. Just making a lot of money.
Good.
Dude, this used to be Mom's.
Really?
Isn't it?
That was Mom's?
This was Mom's.
I'm not throwing these.
No, don't throw those.
Woo-wee! We got the gen again. Nice.
All right. Hoist me back.
I love you, brother.
Love you too.
Thanks for bringing the belt. You're my heroes. I got dibs on the muffs. Hey, look. So far, so good. Go ahead and fire up.
Roger.
Right now, life-saving water back online. And hopefully, we're gonna turn the big gens back online. So we'll see. We're back online.
Everything's running pretty good right now, but I better not jinx it. I'm gonna drive back to my first string. We're gonna haul a couple pots, and we're gonna see how well it works out. Hopefully it's loaded.
Tides are ripping, dude. They're running like a river right now. Set the bait pot in the water, go pick up the gear, and hopefully it's full.
Combating the diluting effects of the lunar tidal surge, Captain Jake prepares to haul a string set near his bait pot. 3 tons of steel and concentrated fish guts designed to ensnare his 100,000-pound quota.
This pot it will draw and take my area of fishing from this small to this big, causing the surrounding pots around the bait to start catching.
Come on, man. What do we got? What do we got?
That's not even 24 hours.
We got some, baby.
That's a nice one right there. I'm expecting like 40s and 50s. Because I think there's a lot of crab here. Like that one. Oh my God, look at this pot.
Here we go.
4-1. Dude. Yes.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
It's getting hot.
This is probably the best pot we've had.
7-2.
No way.
That's a good one right there.
84. Oh my God, that's probably the biggest pot of the season. Look at that.
Yeah. Woo.
That's official. Bait pot worked. But I'm greedy. And I want to fill this boat. We're gonna pick it up, reset it, double bait, so it's getting the bait cloud all on a big ball, having it emanating. Bigger the ball, the easier it is for him to go to.
Ready? Ready. Let's do it, Jake.
Currents are running real hard. I'm gonna go slow on it so I can pick it straight.
Roger.
All right, guys, let's hop to it.
Yeah. Oh, you got it. Here you go. All right, let's roll.
Bait pot's in the block now. Hear the strain on the block? It's 5,500 pounds. Down a generator, and I've never lifted anything this heavy out of the water. Oh,
Hey, hold on. Whoa. What?
It's not in the coiler. I'm just trying to keep tension on it so it doesn't roll out. All right, keep tension on it.
popped out of the block. The block's pulling it, but it's the coiler right here. We need it to pull more so it stays wedged in the block. You have to have tension. If there's slack in this line or if the coiler's not pulling hard enough, it slides, it slips.
I can't get past the knot. Not gonna happen. What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Damn. All right. Let it go, guys.
Do it real fast. Bags out.
So sorry, I was doing the best I could.
It's not your fault, I overloaded it. Start setting these back.
Whatever.
At least go through this twice. Hopefully I will make this profitable.
On the Saga.
Coming up. What do we got?
What is this crap? No, not good. Not good at all.
Oh man.
getting blown away.
Come on, show me something. No. Fishing sucks.
Throw them all in, throw them all in.
07.
Trying to figure out what to do here.
Not good.
We're dealing with king tides. So you're setting these in a really strong current, like a river. So fishing sucks. This is the mind of fishing. I don't know how to combat these heavy tides.
Hey, crabbing ain't too hot right now.
All right. What's up? It's gonna take me a long time to recover from losing that bait pot.
No good.
Damn it! It's like we had the genie in the bottle. And we asked for infinite wishes. But then I lost the damn genie and the bottle.
Where's all the crab at?
We're gonna start all over now. Bear guy. Damn it.
Ethan's birthday is approaching. You have any idea if you're gonna get home for it?
505.
I mean, I want to. I want to every year.
It seems to be getting harder on him each year that you're not here for it.
Oh my God!
I hope you can figure something out.
I really am gonna try. Nothing in this one. I'm gonna try, buddy. I'm really gonna try.
Thank you.
All right, bye. Heartbreaking.
Just 12 miles west, on the Summer Bay.
Saga. Summer Bay.
Question for you.
We lost a pin on our launcher.
You don't have any pin stock, do you? Like 2-inch diameter by 6-inch in length?
Otherwise, we got to go to town, and that's not going to happen.
He's 20 miles away. That's 2 to 3 hours away. If I decide to help Bill right now, I'll definitely miss making it back to Seattle. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Hey, Bill, how's it going?
We lost a pin on our launcher. You don't have any pin stock, do you? Like 2-inch diameter by 6-inch in length?
Let me ask Mason.
Hey, Mason, will you check our pin box, see if we have a 2-inch by 6-inch stainless pin for a rack? While Bill needs it.
Yeah, he's looking.
Boy, that would make our life easier. We'd be able to finish this up.
Got it. Yeah, I got the 2-inch by 6-inch pin.
Bill, did you hear that? He's got one. Beautiful.
That helps me out so much, buddy. I didn't want to have to go to town.
Yeah, no problem.
probably see you around daylight or something, maybe in the morning.
That'll work out good, man. Thanks, man. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
That's a good guy there, I tell you.
All right, we're turning, we're running. I gotta go bring Bill a pin. His pot launcher's out. This is gonna really cramp my schedule, but there's nobody around us for hundreds of miles. Now imagine being in a desert and knowing somebody's right there and they won't help you. I can't do that. I can't sleep at night knowing that. And I won't be able to haul gear, and I don't think my son Aiden would want me to do that either, even at 8 years old. I'm not gonna leave him hanging.
Aboard the Saga,
Bill's got a problem with his pot launcher. I'm just gonna throw a pin over to him.
That's gold. That can save their ass right there.
Hey, we got the 2x6. We just wanted to drop it off to you, make sure you had it.
That's pretty cool, buddy. Appreciate you. Very nice of Jake to do this. He went out of his way to come over. Run over and wake up Landon.
Roger.
That's a nice buoy and a nice trailer line.
We'll get it back.
You ready?
Roger!
It's on there real good. Here it goes.
Here we go, baby!
Jake, thanks for the part, man. This is gonna save us a trip to town, which you know what that's like.
This is really helpful.
Oh yeah, man. I wouldn't been able to live with myself if I didn't run this far to give it to you.
Run through the gear, get it rearranged, get your ass in town, get on an airplane.
Yeah, about that. I don't think I'm gonna make it. This run, I'm not gonna be able to make it all the way to Seattle. I'll miss the flight by, 3 or 4 hours now.
Why don't you fly him up to Anchorage?
I didn't even think about flying them up to Anchorage.
When I was young and driving like you, nothing mattered more than fishing, and it ended up costing me dearly in the long run.
All right, thanks, Bill.
All right, get that gear home. Call your wife.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, I got an idea.
Hey.
I'm so excited, dude. I'm so excited. And I only get 24 hours. Luca! Luca, over here! Aiden! Oh, my God. Come here! Come here! Come here! Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Oh,
Dad, Dad, come here.
This is our big boy right here.
I'm gonna open it. Sure.
Happy birthday. Are you excited? Are you so happy now?
Oh no, there's another one.
There's another one?
Yes.
You're 8. How did you get so big so fast, buddy? You know I gotta leave tomorrow, right?
I'm staying up all night to hang out with you.
Okay, hold on, I'm coming with the family photo here.
Yeah, that's a cute family photo like that.
Ready?
Yeah.
Let's go snowboarding. Whoa! Look at Mama, look! Yeah! Oh! This is the coolest thing. When a fishing strategy pays off, you get a little extra time. And this little extra time that I have, it's worth more than the money. I get to spend it with my family.
Ah, finally found some crab. There we go. Yeah. What is that?
Crab.
Oh my. I see. Are those crab in the pond?
Those are keepers.
It's a thin, thin layer, so you gotta get it while you can.
Come on, crab at the top, let's get some. And she's big.
Yeah! I don't want to jinx it.
Let's got volume.
So this is exciting. You know, we're trying to get in and offload, but we do need a bump if we're going to hit our toll. The fleet gobbled up the quota, so we're under the gun. Really strong on the southwest end, high 30s. So I want to take this string, run it down, and just kind of put them in that southwest area of this string, and then just keep going through the gear.
67. 67!
That's good. It's a tiny spot, but we can pull a lot of bear dye out of here if we're smart. There's another guy in the area, right there. He's only 4 miles right now.
Well, he looks like he's heading our way.
So we want to own this little box. I want to turn around and get this right back on that spot and stake the claim right now.
Yeah. Because how far are you?
I know. I think so too.
You gotta do that right now.
Yep.
Yep. Last
That's
pot.
what I agree. Let me turn around. We're just gonna bomb this place. Ready?
Roger!
We're trying to hurry and get our gear in the water before he does. We gotta stake our claim. As soon as we saw him, we turned and went for it.
Now what? It's bilge alarm. Run and check.
Yep. Got a full-on hole in the searchlight. You can see it in the bridge.
That forward surge pipe that just cracked right at the elbow, there's like an 1.5-inch hole in it. So
it's just circ pipe?
Yeah, just spewing water in the engine room. We're gonna have to patch it up.
All right. That circulation pipe puts pressure into our crab tank. And without it, you lose your pressure in the tank. That can create a slack tank. And that's the worst situation you can be in. That's how the last boat in our family sank. So it's very serious, and we need to get that fixed. Keep our fingers crossed. We need to keep going here. You got to stake your claim. Time is of the essence. Get ready to set.
Yeah, Roger.
I just don't want the other guy to get in there. I don't know what he knows, but
He's heading there right now.
he'll see what I do, and then he'll stay away.
Aboard the Northwestern,
Well, the good news is they were able to put a marine text or a putty on the hole that's in that pipe. It should hold, but we need to keep going here.
We just need to get our pots in there first.
Let her go.
We're just putting 15 pots right back in that honey hole.
Oh, come on! Bilge alarm, really? Get down there. What the hell?
Bilge alarm again.
putty blew right out.
No.
Yeah, too much pressure. It popped it right out.
Oh man.
So next thing to do, I think I'm just gonna try to fill in that weld, like fill it in with a weld, do some filler rod, or try to find some piece of metal to fill it with.
But that's time consuming.
It's gonna take a little bit.
So what, I gotta go a man short now to do this, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna be off deck for, give me an hour.
Just get working on it.
Okay.
We're trying to get in and offload.
Not gonna make it.
Oh, you got the big dog's pot. That's not good for us. He's gonna go right over the top of that fourth pot.
That's not good. He's all over you.
Get ready to sit. I want to get this right back on that spot and stake the claim right now. Roger. This is not the way to fish. You can't be that close. Come on, guys. Okay.
Now that we got that patch done, hole's covered, but fingers crossed this thing holds.
All right, this looks like our last pot.
An area only has room for so many pots, right? So we're gonna see how big this school is. Best I can do, Mandy. That's the best I can do.
I'm excited to see how this works out.
Go over! This is bad, man. This is not good. Not good. So obviously we're gonna have to find another spot here. This is really not working for me. So how's it going? Really? All right, well, you got me on that one. See? So it's the guy that's in first that wins. We gotta keep fishing.
Yeah.
I got 2 strings. I'm pulling our first one, so that's what we're gonna do. 40 or 50 in them each. That's the crab we're missing right here.
Aboard the Time Bandit.
So I'm gonna go a little closer. We should see the buoys.
With only 3 days of rations remaining and the end of winter season fast approaching, Captain Jonathan Hillstrand targets the first of 2 20-pot strings.
Should be right here on the hill.
Eager to stack on the last of his $1 million goal.
We're getting deep. Look, the bags might be down. That would hurt. Yeah. I'm just gonna drive up to the next one, Neil. This is crazy. Keep looking.
Holding his pots and his season hostage, surging 6-knot currents, straining the half-mile-long lines, dragging the buoys beneath the surface.
That's like $24,000 worth of gear we have to leave here. We ain't doing that. I'm gonna pull him up with the hook. I'm gonna snag him. We're gonna drag.
Never give up.
Thank you. Never give up. We have not yet begun to fight.
Hey, Neil, cut the rebar, the bottom thing off like you could weld it on a big pipe. That'll be a good drag. The shackle. The big pipe.
Got this bar. Metal down here.
Freddie's got out some welding stick. We're putting the drag together. As soon as I get that done, I'm throwing the water. I'm gonna drag one of these pots up. Come to daddy. Come to daddy. Okay, try her. Let her go when you're ready.
Go get it, man! Fish on!
Gale'll start pulling in real slow. Ah!
Nothing.
We're gonna run down the line again.
Try it again, guys.
Then throw it over.
Come on, baby, fish on!
I'm gonna pull it really slow towards us until it gets tight. Okay, go ahead and put it on deck.
We get it?
Yeah! Woo!
We found one. We got a chance. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, I was shaking.
Trap line!
One down. Well, that feels a lot better. Good things that come to those who wait.
Come to Papa!
All right, I'm not giving up hope. 10 more here, then go out in the shallow. Hopefully we'll run up to the next string and it'll be solid 40s, 50s, and 60s.
Right on. You got it, bro.
There it comes. There it is.
There's the safety. Woo! Thank you, God.
Thank you, God.
Come on, baby! Give it to the world!
Come on up.
Okay, man, we're gonna run up on the next one. Roger. You see one?
Right there!
Woo, my hair's set on my neck. There it is. Both of them are right there. Ah, thank you, God. Oh, man, I'm shaking. I'm shaking over here.
Come on, baby. Look, she's a brat, baby. No!
Oh, my God. Unbelievable. Woohoo! No way. Yeah, baby. Oh my God. Stand by, we're running up to the next one. Wow.
That's what we needed.
That's what we need. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Woo! That's a lot of crap, dude.
All day long, baby. All day long. Woo!
Yeah. That was a good pot, brother. All right, there's the last one, brother. Woohoo! Last spot for the season. God loves us, man. God gives us just enough and keeps us humble. Just what we needed. We caught a lot of crab. We could fill the whole Sears Tower. That's how many crab we caught.
After over 3 decades on the water, Captain Jonathan can lay claim to some impressive stats. 5 species hunted.
Ilstradius crabius. Now I got a new job. scientist. I'm gonna celebrate. Time-bound style.
42,000 pounds of fireworks displayed. Countless towering waves endured.
It's gonna be very ugly.
And 25 tons tanked this winter,
We love every crab.
tallying 30 million pounds of product worth a staggering $66 million. 5 times the plunder of that other famous pirate, Captain Blackbeard. What a career. With 10 days until processors shut their doors, Captain Sig Hansen and daughter Mandy lose the scent on grounds dimpled with ridges and gullies.
I mean, like, we had, you know, a little spot around here that it was like a little, it was a dip. It was a hole, but I can't remember where. When we fished it, it was on my bathymetric chart, you know? I know it was in like a curve, but I don't know which one.
I don't see your charts, Dad.
Come on. I don't know when, but I know I got it on a plotter somewhere. And Norm, that old computer that we took off, remember? Can you dig and see if it's here? Roger. How do you know it's in the box?
It's heavy.
I do know that hole and where I want to fish and from the past, and that was in the 90s, is on that old computer. Is it doable? Can you hook that up?
Yeah, it looks like it. Need a bigger door.
Bigger door? All right. Well, fire it up, see. Stay in there. So if I go to file here, OP97, OP95. What's that?
It's a hole.
That's a hole.
Awesome.
Good job. Awesome. You gotta come see this. Come up here.
What's going on?
Take a look at this. See how that dip there looks like a hole? See that? That looks like a plateau. Then it curves up, curves up. You wouldn't think that was a ditch or a hole there, would you? You understand what I'm saying?
Okay. I can't believe you didn't write this down.
A selfie.
There, I got it.
That's so silly.
See?
I would have never, ever found that without this data. No way.
Good job, Norman. Yeah, buddy!
Come on.
What happened?
Come on. Now it's gone.
It can't be gone.
It's gone.
What did you click on?
I didn't touch nothing. Didn't touch a damn thing. I was looking at the areas and I clicked over, bang, gone, just like that. It's dead. Dead. It's like a doornail. First out screen went on, and then it switched over to that other globe thing or whatever, then it just kind of disappeared.
Let me go underneath there and see what I can find, if anything. Is there anything?
Nothing. bumped into the deck camera. That's flickering.
There's nothing they can do.
Why?
Power cord's plugged in, the strip shows power. So the computer must have finally died.
Son of a... Problem is I needed to find it because the last time I found it was just by luck.
I bet you I can pull those coordinates up for you. See? Modern day technology. Look at that. Yeah, got your spot? Isn't that your hole?
Blow it up. Blow it up.
Write it down before my phone crashes.
Read me that bearing.
5609, 52.
52.
166.
Yeah?
41, 65. There you got your little honey hole back.
So you guys are good?
Oh, I'm real good right now. I got my mark. We'll set a little bit through there. If there's any life, you go in for the slam.
Sounds like a plan.
Honey hole, drop it low!
Welcome to the honey hole.
Right in the honey hole!
There's crab.
There's crab, but it's not that great.
Still good crab. Remember, we're on the top here. That's still crab.
Okay.
We just pulled the first pot. Nice, clean, big crab.
We're just warming up.
Okay.
We already saw the sign. Now, we're dialed.
That looks good.
I'm guessing there's a good 50, 60. All right. Woo!
That's really good, too.
We need a few more of those, and that'll fill that tank. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Gotta turn and burn on this one. We gotta be aggressive now.
Yeah! There we go!
Yeah!
That's cool.
70.
70 grams in 20 hours. Crazy.
Come on! Yeah, baby!
Thanks for showing me that. Now I know where to go in the future.
Well, don't let anybody follow you.
Oh.
This is passing the torch.
Fine, I'll just take it out of the cloud.
And now the cloud stole it. Now it's everybody's hole. The cloud doesn't get my hole. Stay away from my hole, you cloud.
Hello, Rick here. Yep, hold on one sec. Hey, Jacob! Hey, Jacob, your brother's on the phone.
Hey, you there?
Hello?
Hey, Alfia, how are you?
Hey, brother. How you doing?
I'm just out here fishing.
Can you hear me, brother?
I can hear you, yeah.
Okay. Your mom. Man, she just didn't wake up. She's not breathing. I did everything I could do. She's gone.
Hey, thanks, Alfio. We should have been there and met Mom already. Now she's gone. I never got to meet her. I just found out who she was.
My heart is with you, brother. Oh, come here, man. I am with you. And I will help any way I can. I am heartbroken about this, dude.
Yeah, I was supposed to go down to Boston and meet my mom. We were gonna have a big thing, and she has drug-induced bipolar and schizophrenia, and she had all types of problems, and that's why she put me up for adoption. And then my half-brother found me. She was in such a good place, and he said, "Hey, let's plan for 2023. Come down in the spring." We never made it to the spring, man.
Crap, dude.
All right. Thanks, man.
Heavy.
Jacob is my family on this boat. And it sucks because I just want him to feel like things are gonna be all right, but it's not gonna be all right. Life can be very cruel sometimes.
Yeah, hey Jacob, you wanna come up here, man?
Right away. After finding out about this, I mean, I get wanting to keep going and keep moving. We're just gonna go slow, get through what we can. Hey, dude, how you feeling, man?
I've definitely felt better.
Yeah. So, you had mentioned wanting to be a captain at some point and try to learn. So, let me pull up my lines. To get this quota caught, I gotta try to make a set. That's my string. But I'm not just trying to find one spot. Your string, you get a pick.
All right.
But if we don't catch them, you get a Bering Sea swirly.
A Bering Sea swirly?
You get trussed up, your ankles and arms.
Oh, into the crane?
You get hung up by the crane and dipped in the water. If you catch more crab per pot,
I get to dip you with the crane.
You get to dip me with the crane.
All right, you're on.
All right.
You're on.
What are you thinking, my friend?
Maybe I like this contour line here. Okay, so maybe we'll go a little deeper with mine. Do I click another button to start another line?
No, click on top there and drag it. So, click, hold, and drag.
First string that I've ever created on the Bering Sea.
Pretty rad, dude. Yep, just right on top.
Name it after my mom. Annie. Thank you, that's more than any captain's ever done for me.
Dude, I'm stoked for you. Time to rock and roll.
All right.
All right, Annie, this one's per you and you, Jacob.
Woo! Get these off.
Here we go, Annie.
First string I was ever able to place and name.
I hope that we can bless her memory and help Jacob use this as a springboard to move up and move on. And when he loses, I'll be able to laugh at him as I dip his head under the water.
Did I beat you?
My final total was 30.368 crab a pop. Your final total
Was 49.7 crab. 0.7 under 50.
That's what I'm
Dude,
talking about.
Annie blessed you on this one, man.
Yes, she did.
That is awesome.
Woo!
Way to go.
Yeah, thank you. I honestly had no idea what it would turn out to be, but now he's getting a Bering Sea swirly.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. My vertigo's going crazy.
Oh,
I feel like I'm about to pass out from all the blood being in my head. Ooh, maybe it's gonna be cold. It's gonna be cold. Just get it now, man. This sucks.
3, 2, 1. Swirly!
Oh, water up my nose.
Woo! Woo!
You're bad.
Get him on! Yeah!
We're really trying to just not think about home and just kind of tiptoe around the back. You know, we're getting 50s, 80s.
With 4 days until final offload, Captain Jake Anderson rides a winning streak to the rest of his 100,000-pound bear-eye crab quota.
So let's just not burst that bubble, because every time you acknowledge it, it bites you in the and then you're on blanks again.
Oh boy, it's been a long season. Ready to get on home.
35, 35. We'll take 35.
Hello!
Soft start.
Hello! Yeah. Reset the soft start, the crane trip. Roger.
Soft start is an electrical piece of equipment that starts a motor for a hydraulic pump.
And it kills the crane and turns the crane off. So what happens is the momentum just builds from the boat swinging. When you have the pot in that air, it's just going to do what the boat's doing. It's a big pendulum.
A soft start is a mechanism that safely distributes power to the crane, preventing a hanging load from becoming a bone-crushing wrecking ball.
Good? Yeah, you're good. Thank you. Nice job.
18-18.
If you look at that aft tank and tell me if it's full or not.
Tank's full.
All right, let's go ahead and get that chute out of the way.
Roger!
Get up!
What's going on? Let's get that crane out of there.
Oh, hey! Reset the soft start!
Make it stop!
Damn it!
Oh, God.
Damn it!
Oh, damn it!
What the happened?
Soft start trick.
We're down!
Just get it out of the window, tie it up right there for now, and then let's just start getting this clean. I should have known better. It has been going too good for too long, and it's time for something to happen. And usually when it rains, it pours. Let's get on it, fellas. We're in the middle of the Bering Sea, and it's gonna start getting real wet here real quick. Better hurry, because the most expensive equipment is in this wheelhouse. I don't really have a choice whether I can fish or not. I have to fish. I got 2 tanks to fill up that I'm obligated to bring to King Cove. Northwest, 35 knots tomorrow. Freezing spray.
All right, let's get it flushed. On, a little bit over, Mike.
So I gotta start thinking about setting another load of gear. Get these pots rebaited back in the water. I'm hoping that my baby girl doesn't fall apart on me. It's been weather all day long. It's been weather since that window broke. We're pushing to the end. Lost 6 hours on the window. So all these pots would probably have 12 to 18 hours soak on them. Nightmare. Okay, here we go. Set it. Over. Steering's not working. Come on, baby, come on. Come on, you. Come back on, come back on. Mason, I ain't got no steering. Can you check it out?
Roger, I'll go check it out.
Come on. Come on, baby, come on. Oh my God, I'm starting to fall apart here. I don't even know how I'm gonna get towards port, let alone be able to keep the boat straight. Everything sucks right now.
Water came into the engine room. Looks like it went down to the brain box.
From the window. From the window.
Saltwater to
How bad?
It's pretty bad. It's awesome.
We knew we took on water with that window breaking. Stupid, dude. Come on.
With his at-sea repair far from watertight,
I got it. I'll try using my midship. Right here, right now. I can make this girl dance.
Jake switches to analog, going from jogstick to ship's wheel.
Not all boats are set up like this. These are just there. They don't even work. But the first thing I did when I purchased this boat was made sure this works. Manual. This wheel right here, trusted for ages. This sucks, but this has to be done. Come on, girl. You just gotta make it a couple more days.